Good day, everybody! Welcome to the Saturday after Good Friday. The Valley. It's not Easter Sunday, it's not Good Friday, it's just that day in between. That awkward day that is absolutely nothing. But here we are in April. And we are probably in our final chapter for this, I would say. Since, yeah, Ramir did say it'd take about 2.5 hours, so we should be good to go. Final chapter. Let's get started. Let's pop out the chat. Let me know if there's any issues or problems. Yep, I see it. Yay. Emotes are working. Alright, we're heading in the building. Final mystery, probably. Hey, Tai King. Don't you feel this place? You feel it too? Yeah. Remind Triratna when you get the chance. I will. Are you okay, Trencia? Yep. You're acting strange. Do you know him? I mean, the seer? I'd like to ask him that. Golden Discount Saturday? That's pretty funny. I didn't know there was an actual name for it, even in jokes. Do you know me? Who do you think I am? If I wasn't delusional, he's the origin of many painting styles, the sole protege of the obscure, the very foundation of contemporary art. Arte, as in post-egotism. Ah, I haven't heard that name in a long time. Nowadays, they call me Worri Arte. I thought that name was kind of familiar, but didn't connect the dots. Arte was also known as Worri Arte posthumously. Doesn't posthumously mean he's... Yeah, a name that comes after his death. Arte died decades ago. He spent his entire life trying to match the talent of his emperor. However, the obscure was not just a regular artist. His paintings were simply one of a kind. Because of that, on top of Eget's own colored blindness, he failed to achieve his own single goal. Eget was a legendary artist himself. He left behind countless works that inspired generations of artists to come, but all of his life he saw himself as a failure because of that. Oh no, a failed artist. That always ends up well. Oh no! For that, he was posthumously called Worri Arte, a euphemism for worrywart, because he dwelled on so much on an impossible challenge. In the art circles, we don't call him that. Despite what the man thought of himself, he died a towering figure, a grandmaster. Euphemism or not, you don't call a grandmaster that. Good, good. I see you're past your art history exam with flying colors. Eget was well aware of how impossible his pursuit was. The obscure was a genius among all geniuses. Still, he spent a lifetime trying. Do you know why? I don't. It's like trying to level a mountain with a spoon, or exhausting all possible shapes of snowflakes. Simply impossible. I tried to know. To each their own pursuit, none may deem another's vain. Praise Buddha's wisdom. The answer is right here. That's... I've heard about that painting. In stories. The Obscure's one and only signed work. The one of his apprentice. Signed? Obscure had a name? Let me see. With pleasure. So his name was, douchebag? Look again, man. Dongshui. A lot of people read it wrong. It's a part of the reason why he never signed his works. Well, Eggett decided to pursue the impossible and died trying because he saw me. You lost me, sir. You saw yourself? Do you finally look into a mirror or something? I've gotta say, like him saying douchebag and me being able to say douchebag in that voice was just mwah. I'm so glad I chose that voice at that moment. It's like douchebag. You saw yourself in a mirror or something? He's not Eggett. He's an Artborn. Not your typical Artborn either. He's able to create more Artborns. Oh, I heard about that. Somebody said Sia created Drab and Genghis Khan out of paintings. 2 decades. What? It took me over 2 decades to figure out I'm not Eggett Arte. People don't know what they're really talking about when they say the obscure was capable of creating life with his brush. He was able to create life with brush and ink. I am one of his creations. When was I born? I have no idea. I wasn't even aware I was born. Like, you don't have a memory of being born? It's not like that. For a very long time, I never questioned the idea that I was Eggett Arte. But he was colorblind. How could you? A perfect artist captures the finest details, including colorblindness. I don't believe it. I was born halfway through Eggett's life, or an otherwise unremarkable day, a continuation of his memories from yesterday. Everything fit together seamlessly. I didn't have a reason to entertain the idea that I might not be Eggett Arte. But, didn't you find it weird when you saw the real Eggett Arte? Weird, but not in a way that you might think. Eggett saw me, a life born out of unlife. The sight opened up his mind. In that moment, he decided that he wanted to replicate his mentor's greatest feat. And when I saw him, being a perfect replica of him, I was thinking the same thing. We both thought the other was born from a painting. We lived together like that for many a years. That does make sense in its own way. Finally, there came the day that Eggett died. That was the final revelation. He was Eggett, and I was a replica. You wouldn't understand, but that was an existential crisis like no other. When I finally managed to reconcile with reality, another question bubbled up. What am I? The life inside me, is it really life? There was no existing answer. I had to find my own. After trying all paths and finding dead ends indifferently, I had a new idea. Who is the most qualified to define life? The creator of life, of course. Once I'm able to create Eggett's mentor, I might find the ultimate answer. I've heard something like that before. Power and fame did not blind me. I still held tightly onto my original purpose, to find out nature and meaning for my life. What am I? What makes me what I am? Maybe the answers will not be revealed when I take life itself apart. If I manage to create life out of non-life, like how Master Lu created me, I will certainly come across it in the process. He had the same pursuit as Max HD. Eggett spent a lifetime changing that goal and failed. Could I, imitate, do any better? You could, and you did. Only with the help of Dragon Ink. One difference between me and Eggett is that I don't care much about the means. Anything that gets the job done is justified. With Dragon Ink, the impossible becomes easily within reach. Easily? Really? How did you discover Dragon Ink? Many years ago, the owner of an old theater hired me to bless his supposedly haunted estate. There, I found a hidden yin side, where there was a family of Artborns just like me. Interestingly, they were born from a painting by none other than Eggett. The Esses, they were created by Eggett? I was confused. Eggett failed numerous times. How did he manage to in this one single case? I ran a complete analysis of the painting and realized the answer was the ink. It must be a coincidence. I suppose Eggett himself didn't expect the outcome. From paintings to Artborns, it takes an indefinite amount of time. Eggett died without knowing that he had achieved the impossible. Did the Obscure use Dragon Ink too? To tell the truth, I'm not sure. The answer is much more complicated than yes or no. Technically, he didn't use Dragon's Ink, but in another sense, maybe he did. You could skip the riddles. What is Dragon's Ink anyway? Clever as you are, I've already given enough hints. To create life out of painting, there's only one way. Dragon's blood from a dead dragon, right? You don't mean... But I do. The remains of Donche Bay was a pitch black pearl. Grind it into a fine soot and you get a special kind of ink. You're kidding. Dragon Ink is the remains of the Obscure? Right. You're insane. How could you defile the remains of your own mentor? He was not my mentor. And think about it. Why shouldn't I? The noblest abhorred the idea of wasting talents, all for the future of Blue Scales. He'd be happy, seeing his legacy honored in this day and age. Gilfkin? The death of one Donche Bay gives birth to an entire new species. Isn't that wonderful? You're insane. It depends on the perspective. Let's talk about the sweet boy, Tomato. He'd been long gone if I didn't make him a new body with Dragon Ink. Would you say it's better to just let young life perish? We all have prejudices. I understand if you came here to slay the evil dragon. But please allow me to explain myself. The remains of Donche Bay was stolen from his mausoleum before Eggett died. Dragon Ink was circulating the mark soon after. It didn't make a big splash because there was no artist good enough to create life with it. Now you see, the remains of the Obscure was defiled, with or without me. I was just salvaging what I could. Sending these bandits after Dragon Ink was precisely to prevent his legacy from being wasted. Dragon Ink should be fused for a greater cause. The Ekis, Chen's sons, Drab, Genghis Khan. We need more kin to make a formidable force. Only then will we earn the recognition and respect that we deserve. Meanwhile, I'm also helping people when I can. The Toll brothers, Nice and his parents. Bet none so. A simple body key could change their entire life for the better. Which part of this is evil, pray tell? In that case, you're doing good, alright. You showed up at my gate, menacing, but I don't sense a real fight in you. Think about it, my young friends. Is there really any evil dragon for you to slay? Or are you just frustrated by the lack of an answer? There, I have given you the answer that you came for. If nothing else, I'd like to resume my meditation. Hmm? Where's the wolf boy? Oh, karma. Yes, I've torn down the only wall that was not made of deep steel. What are you? Take that, not Egget! Just like you said, a huge space behind the wall. Of course there is. The meditation chamber is a lot smaller than it should be. The missing space has gotta be somewhere. Let's see what it is so that you are so didn't want us to see. Is that a huge pool of dragon ink? You have overstayed your welcome. Save it, Worri Ward. We came here for real business. Now's the time to bait what do you want to know out of him. Stealing, impersonating, desecrating your own enter's remains. How could you even live with yourself? You tell me. Most of that applies to you, too. Oh, plus espionage and breaking and entering. We don't really have the moral high ground. Yes, he asked Master HT to make something. I don't know exactly what it is, but I bet he doesn't know what I don't know. I've talked to Max HD. How anti-theater... hot anti-theater, you know? What did the pile of wood say? Nothing. But he recorded key memories of magnet wire on magnet wire reels. I saw it all. What you asked him to make. Tch. Automatons. Useless piece of junk. Ideally, I'd like a few more days for fine-tuning. Now that you've found out, I'll just take it out for a spin. Now hand it over. The key. What key? The board key you open this meditation chamber with. What do you want it for? You can open the door anytime you want. Because it's not just the key to the chamber. I made it that way so that if it was stolen, the thief would bring it back to me, like you just did. Not gonna happen. Be a good boy and hand it over, Tai King. Oof. Ah! Watch out, he can... Or do you have it, Triratna and Tensia? What's going on? The key. There you go, Transia. Thank you. He's commanding us using our true names. He's what? A classic commanding spell, not lethal, but quite handy given the right circumstances. All I need is a name. Did any of us mention our names? You didn't need to, because I know you. There was a popular fairy tale story in Blue Scales. Every granny knew it. A long time ago in Mount Panted, there was a monk and a priest. A wolf, a fox, and a snake overheard their debates and gained amazing powers. It's outdated these days, but not so hard to find if you dig in the old books. Tell me, what's the last time you went to Mount Panted? Where is Mount Panted anyway? No. Stop! It only took me 2 decades to figure it out. You don't need that much time. Come on. What do you mean? It was Mount Painted. The story was based on a painting scroll by the legendary artist Don Chebe. No, that's not right. Like most of his works, the scroll was not signed. However, young Egget saw it and fell in love with it. He became the Obscure's apprentice because of it. So all three of us if we're all 3 characters in that guy's thing, that means we're all 3 of these characters are also painted ones, right? Oh no. I think that's what that means. It's a pivotal moment in Eglet's life. I cannot possibly get it wrong. You're all Artborns. Called it. And then again, like he basically almost spelled it out at that point instead of just like saying it outright. You're all Artborns from Donche Bay's paintings, just like me. I couldn't recall the exact moment of my birth. Can you? Any of you? Also, her being able to go in and out of paintings is kind of like... This isn't happening. I suppose you were born very recently, otherwise I'd have known. I keep track of all Artborns in blue scales. A painting over a century born old, giving birth to Artborns only recently. Why is that? Because the Obscure was not as good as he eventually become when he painted your scroll? I like to do more research if I had more time, but right now there's something else needing my attention. A beautiful full moon night, wouldn't you say? Perfect for a flight. Flight? You must have seen it in HD's memory. The real thing is much more impressive. Trust me. What is that awful sound? Like a giant machine and a huge beast roaring at the same time. My head's splitting. Behold, my young kin. Draconic Wrath, the wondrous machine built by Max HD. I am its heart, while the other Artborns serve as its flesh and bone. What do you want to do with this? We are many in one, working towards a shared cause, like a machine of precision. It is how the noblest began their reign, and now it's our turn. Unite life and unlife, machinery and magic. We will reforge the blessing, witness the dawn of a new era. Cheap villain cliche. The commanding effect expired. Or maybe the Skellcaster moved out of its effective range. Remind me to plug my ears when we see him again. Look there. The giant machine circling the mountain and rising. It's kinda slow. I think we can outrun it if we climb fast. Get up the mountain, jump aboard, then figure out a way to bring him down. Do we want to do that? Of course. Whatever he wants to do with that giant machine, it can't be good. It'd be too late if it rises above the mountain itself. Get moving! What do you think, Triratna? Triratna? You knew? Knew what? That we're Artborns? I don't, I wasn't really sure, right? It was just a vague feeling. I followed Johnny into a higher dimension surrounded by dragon ink. He said no one could get out except for he and his kin. I thought I was dead for sure, but before I knew it, I was outside. There's only one explanation. It was a crazy idea, though, so I didn't want to dig any further. After that, I found this new ability to channel dimensional energy. The kind that supported what I didn't dare to face. I had questions about my childhood memories or lack of them. Then I found a family of Artborns in this deserted theater. One of them was invisible to anyone but who was not an Artborn. Somehow I was able to see her clear as day. She told me things that brought up my own memories. So I went and did a little research on our home moon, Mount Pantid. I guess you know what I found. No wonder. Now I see why you two are so eager to meet me. because meeting in person would put the awkward issue on the table. That we've never really met before. Leave that for later, Triratna. Now we really should. For later? How could you say that? It's about our lives, our family, our everything. It's all fabricated. For my whole life I thought... I didn't know what I thought anymore. It's not fabricated unless you believe it is. Please. I think I need some quiet time. Come on. Give him a break. We don't have time. You don't have any better ideas, like charm him? I wouldn't do that. Trust Triratna. He'll come to his senses. We did it. He could too. You're right. We have each other in more than one sense. Amazing circus existentialism. Now, it's kind of ironic that the Buddhist is the one that's kind of like taking this in a very volatile way. It's like, you're the religious one. What is the purpose of life? We're all just paintings. Anyway. Right. Let's go then. We have a flight to catch. Yeah. Tri-King and Transia breasted the mountain just in time to catch Arte's flying machine. Treading carefully against the whooshing wind they found. What now? This thing doesn't even want to this thing doesn't even have an open vent. Of course Transia's absent when we need him the most. There, an opening. Finally. Charge. Let's do what we can before Transia gets back. Or Trinata gets back. Sure. It's like the character that would have the most useful ability is not present. How inconvenient. How did we... What's this? Deep tech system. Like a fancy elevator lock back at the camp? More or less. This one has no conduits. I mean, those green lines, it's designed this way to hide its keys. We need a comma radar to locate the keys or some new tech expert to hack it. Do we know any new tech expert? I used to know one, but forget about him now. Let's push forward. Wasn't he a new tech expert? Like, he was like... What's this? Oh, are we gonna like flip upside down? I think we're gonna flip upside down. Yeah, we're definitely gonna flip upside down. These rooms are fun. There's another switch over there. Shall we try it out? There's a lot of stuff over there. And you can only care about the switch? Old habits die hard. I've been dealing with too many switches recently. Can you like switch them or something? Taking things apart, man. Something written on the plaque of the switch. It seems to be a math problem. Jack and Jill brought a skewer of meatballs together. There were 5 balls, so they fought over which one could have the extra one. In the process, 2 meatballs dropped to the ground. A dog came out of nowhere and scooped up one of them. How many meatballs do they have left at the end of the day? Place the number at the right. Place the right number of discs on the brown zone on the right. First grader math, duh. I know this one. Oh yeah, smart boy. Like, I mean, 3 are editable. They have 4 though. I mean, I'll try 4, and then I'll go down to 3 if I need to. There were 5 balls, so they fought over who should have the extra one. In the process, 2 meatballs dropped on the ground. A dog came up and scooped up one of them. Were they going to eat them that day? Who should have the extra one? 2 meatballs dropped on the ground. A dog came out and scooped one of them. They dropped 2 meatballs. One of them got picked up by a dog, and there's 3 left on the skewer. There should be 3, no matter how you look at it. Oh, I get it. It's a trick question. Have you ever noticed the wording? How many meatballs do they have left at the end of the day? What do you think happened to all the meatballs that did not drop at the end of the ground? Oh, I've got to look at it the other way around. Yeah, so there's 1. There's just the one on the ground. Yeah, I kind of figured that's where they were going with it. That's so dumb. That's so Simon. All we need is the frickin' like Die Hard with a Vengeance music. Do, 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 do. I loved his like theme was like the ants go marching, or the ants go marching 2 by 2. Like the rendition of that is so freaking good. Yes! 2 meatballs dropped. One of them got snatched by a dog, 3 left on the skewer. At the end of the day, of course, Jack and Jill ate all 3 meatballs left, and the dog ate 1. What's left is just the last one on the ground. At least it was at least logical after, like, it's like, no, you're thinking about it wrong. The large cog is already turning. The string is pulling taut, so there must be something heavy on the other end. Maybe I should untie it? Ah. Maybe I think Ants Go Marching is based off of that song, probably. The big heading is rules, followed by more details. 1. Gray plates must not touch the ground. 2. Plates must be mounted in smaller ones over larger ones. Win the game by mounting 5 plates on the right spoke. Oh my gosh, this is Simon. Another puzzle. What's with the machine to making? What's with these machine making pieces? They make puzzles and riddles everywhere. Complaining doesn't help. I've read about something like this before. In a faraway Buddhist country, There was a temple where the monks moved the plates back and forth among the 3 spokes every day. Now I know why he chose Taoism. I'm not a big fan of plates either. Yeah, too bad we don't have a Buddhist here to help us, right? Anyways, according to the book, such a puzzle with 5 plates should take at least 31 moves to solve. You're not serious, are you? Unless we can find a workaround. Alright. Oh, that's bigger. I think that's bigger. Nope. Yeah, it frees that one up. Is it this way or yeah, the other way? Problem is some of these I can't tell by looking at it, like trying to put it on the right side, right? Am I doing this right? Yeah, let's start over. Just so I get my brain. Oh, that's not gonna help. Can I not start over? Oh, being dumb. What? Other way? How do I do that? I need to like clear one of the things out. What now? According to the rules, great places not touch the ground. But why? Everything else is allowed on the ground. It's unfair to the Great Plates. Wait, everything else? That's too big. I think that's the biggest one. So I've got to somehow... Probably too big, yeah. How do I get that? The only way I can get the big one out of this thing is like... Oh, got it. Never mind. There we go. Now we can move the big one out of here. There. It's bigger. Gotta move you out of the way first. Oh god, this is annoying. I want to move that one to the left, not to the right. But in order to do that, I do need to do this.
I think that's bigger than that one. No, okay. Perfect. We do need to get this one out of here, though. One way to do that is put that over here first. But we want to end up with that one on that one. So we do need to, like, move this one here. We need to get the biggest one to the right, and the biggest one's in the middle right now. We gotta move that over here, move that over here. Yeah, it's too big. It's too big. And I gotta go the other way, other way. How do I go from here? Move this over here. Ah, there we go. Ah! So close. Don't look at that. Didn't do that on purpose. Am I trying to get to the right side? On the right spoke, yeah. No, that's not what I meant. Put it in the middle. What I like about this game is it does definitely like do the whole like I don't know this puzzle by heart, honestly. Obviously. Ah. So I successfully, I'm gonna just say it. I successfully stacked them in the middle. Hooray! Now I just gotta bring it over to the right. And how do I do that? Other way, actually. Let's do the smallest one to the right. Do the middle one to the right. Damn it. I know it's hard to tell the differences in the sizes. It's been accurate though. Um, though I think like when you pick them up, they don't look different in size. Yeah, maybe a little bit, but not that much. Like this is the biggest one. I gotta move it to the right somehow. If I did this the opposite way that I should have done it, I'm gonna be mad at myself. No, that doesn't work. Oh no, I'm being dumb. Well, no. Somehow I've got to get that off of there, which I can't really do. That's gonna be a sweat droop. How do I get this? Ah, it's bigger, of course. Like that's the second biggest. So that's got to go here. But then I can't get the big plate out. So I got to like somehow... I think that one's bigger. Yeah. So if I like put that one over here and then put this one over here. I freaking don't know. Ah. Embarrassing. Oh, this is Did I not change characters? So I guess I do have to finish this puzzle. Damn it! Luckily I'm not timed on this. So this could take 2.5 hours, or it could take 3. Haha. Misclick. How do I get that one to the bottom? Because I've got to get that one to the bottom of this one to get it off of there so I can put that on the thing. That's the big question. There we go. Oh no, I think I got it. Maybe? Damn it! That's the biggest one in the middle, so I can't move it. I can move this one to the left, though. Move this one over here. Move the smallest one on the middle. Yeah, I think I got it. Yeah! Take that! Gotta lock it in. It's too big. Okay. That's too big. Okay, so that's... I had it, and now it's like, oh, slipping again. Okay, I just gotta flip these somehow. And I think I do that by going like that, and then going like that. I gotta get this other one over to there. There we go. No, not. No. Congratulations! That did it. How long did that take me? 15 minutes? Too long. Now we should be able to go forward. Right? This is like Simon. It's just a trick. What's that sound? There, Tyking. A path. It looked more like a pit. Just went in a circle. Huh? Huh? We gone in a full circle or what? Looks like so. But this room is not identical to where we came from. This place is designed like a maze. Over there. There's an extra path. Yeah, let's see where that goes.
my Buddha. Yeah, a huge Buddha. I like this place. For starters, no puzzles or riddles in sight. Oh, hush. You know there's going to be one. I get it, you're having puzzle PTSD. But there's no way forward, see? I guess at least one more puzzle is due. Kill me already. Don't you feel weird? The Buddha is an actual sculpture. But the tree next to it is a mural. Not really. Buddhists like all sorts of weird metaphors. This could be just another one of them. Or, if they're all like Triratna, this could be the punchline of some kind of lame joke. Could be. Why was the tree so vain? Because every time it saw a mirror, it would check itself out, says my Triratna emulator. Nah, that's lame. I wish the real Triratna was with us right now. He'll catch up eventually. Just give him some time, some love, some old something new. Something old, something new. Is that... Oh, help! Help! Good or evil, life or death is all a matter of choices. Now make your choice. One out of two? I can't do this. Some hints, please? I got lucky. Got lucky? Was that a random guess? What else do you expect, dude? A random guess has 50% success rate. Pretty decent. What are you talking about my life here? Chill, you're still alive, aren't you? Give me a good scare. Thank you, Buddha. Oh, shoot. You gotta be kidding me. Good or evil, life or death. It's all a matter of choices. Now make your choice. No! That's 1 and 4. Choose very, very carefully. I'm alive. I thought I was gonna kick the bucket for real this time. Think twice before you touch anything, dude. You could have been killed. Between that and the puzzles, I'd take puzzles anytime. Yeah, civilized puzzles are good. Huh? Was that always there? I think the path's open. I don't know. I don't really have time to look that way. Maybe the path showed itself because we passed Buddha's challenge. Let's see where it goes. Yeah. Triratna. Hey guys. Welcome back. We're totally clueless without you, bro. I'm sorry. Right after I ran away, I realized it was a terrible decision. Everything in my life is fabricated. I still can't do it without you guys. No, I mean, even if we ourselves are fabricated, our feelings are definitely genuine. How could I have overlooked that? We're tied to each other with genuine karma lines. I read these lines all the time, but forgot all about them when it mattered most. Stop. No theoretical monologue. We know you mean, dude. And I wouldn't say we're fabricated. Is that so? Arte got us good with his true name commanding spell, didn't he? It's a powerful spell that works on everything with a mortal soul. It worked on us. Don't you see where I'm going? I never thought about. Even if we are our bones, we have real souls. Triratna, Tai King, Transia. These are our true names. Well said. Arte must be green with envy now. I bet his trick didn't work on him at all. For starters, he doesn't even have his own name. The point is, none of us is fabricated or fake. I'm not a fox, you're not a wolf, she's not a snake, but we're real Artborns with real life. Our memories are fake, alright? But the past is all history. As long as we live, we'll make real memories from scratch. Taiking, Transia, I can't thank you guys enough. Don't worry about that, bro. Welcome back. Welcome back, little brother. We're a team again. Tyrana, were you using the deep touch control panel? Yeah, it's basically the same as we saw in camp. I found all the keys by following karma lines and played with it a bit. With the panel, I could rotate these rooms. Rotate? Right, like turning the rooms upside down. That could alter paths. Hold on. The paths changed while we were exploring. You did that? Should be me. I experimented with different things for a while. So solving puzzles really didn't do anything. It can't be! Why would those puzzles be in the first place? You mean the puzzles above us? They're not really related to any mechanism. I checked their karma, so I guess they're installed for fun? More likely, Adi put them there to wait us our time. This really is like this. This really is Die Hard with a Vengeance. The real exit is guarded by the deep tech panel. What did I say? Solving puzzles to get rewards? No such thing in real life. Lesson learned. You must think outside the box when you feel with Arte. Let's check the panel. It should give us a way out. All of the grids on this thing can be clicked. It seems to control the rotation of all these rooms. Kinda, but we don't have enough details to tell what is what. That said, we can't use it as a map. Do the grids match the rooms one by one? I think so. I've been keeping track. This room should be row 3, column 2, however. Being inside the maid messes with my sense of direction. I can't tell how to make this a way out. True. Let's try random combinations until we hit the jackpot. That's one way of doing it. So where are we trying to get to? Down there? Oh no, okay, so okay, we gotta get to that, so. Okay. Okay, so there's only 2 options per room. It's the only way to open that one. Another locked panel.
Can you unlock this one, Triratna? I can try. Start from meeting its karma.
There, it's mostly the same as the previous one. The keys aren't too far away.
Can you give them the key?
Can you find them if the keys are like a mile away?
Don't think so. My ability has very limited range. So far, all the keys are within Triratna's range. Thanks heaven for small favors. I'm sure they'd place keys farther apart if my power were more common. Done. This panel is activated. The panel seems to offer a new way of manipulating the rooms. Other than rotating them, we can slide them too. Awesome sauce!
How should we slide them exactly?
No idea. There are no helpful markings at all. We might as well do it blindfolded. We've hit the jackpot once, we could do it again.
We could certainly hope.
Alright, we can slide now. So where are we trying to get... Oh, exit's up here, okay. So I think if we rotate... Oh, no. Sliding block puzzle. Oh. I really wish I could, like, see this, like, kind of make that invisible. As I said, like, the puzzles in this one are a little bit more extra than normal, like, fare that I see in Western games. Because it's like, not only is it a sliding puzzle, but it's also like a sliding puzzle where you have to, like, flip panels, which is interesting. But also a lot more challenging than even just a normal sliding puzzle. Maybe the... Okay, so no, I get it. So, it's interesting, like, this is sort of a clue. Like, I gotta move this to the exit. I think that's the panel that goes in the upper right corner. Because it says congratulations. Like that. That's actually pretty cool. That makes sense. So somehow it's probably gonna be wavy. It's probably gonna be like I have to go through the whole thing. There's probably gonna not be a spare, like it's probably not gonna be like a shortcut or anything. Especially since they have me starting down here and going up here. I definitely think that's the right one because of the congratulations. And that's sort of a hint to the game design, which is actually very, very clever. And especially since these line up. These also probably tell you certain things, like how, you know, this is draping. This is like, this probably should be flipped. Because I think the Buddha being upside down, oops. The Buddha being upside down doesn't make any sense. So, the question is, how do we get... So, like an actual puzzle, you have to think about, like, what do the things tell you? So this piece tells me this is supposed to be on the bottom left. So that goes there, so that's correct there. This should go to the top left. Unless, of course, obviously we have this problem, right? Where, well, sometimes the control's a little weird. So, like, this could be the top left corner as well. Or the bottom left corner. In fact, there's other clues, right? So, like, this is kind of a weird approach, so I don't think that that's correct. So I think this actually goes the other way. So I'm going to move that one to the top left. That going into the atmosphere doesn't make sense. Same with that, so these come back to the middle. Same with that one doesn't make sense unless it's in the middle somewhere. So which what other ones are corner pieces? That's a corner piece right there. This is definitely a corner piece. We can move ourselves too. Though I think this makes most sense. Like, us starting down here and then, like, figuring out how to get that there. I don't think moving ourselves is going to help at all. Ironically. I think that makes sense there. This is really, really tough. Like, I don't even know if I'm doing this on the right idea or not. Alright. You have to think about like which things has a open thing on the left, which doesn't look like there's that many of them. Like that one does. Like we gotta think about like which one gets us out of the room. There's not many. Like that's the right side, the left side. So this one could come all the way down. We also want one that doesn't have an exit to the left. Or I mean, I guess it could. I don't know if there's any restriction on that. Excuse me. That's most annoying about this though is like I really can't see in the middle like that well. Still goes down. I need like one that has an entryway and goes up top. I mean, I don't even know if I'm thinking about the right thing with the congratulations. Do the portals like go back to the... Okay, so like... Okay, so like it's... You're not even like... So I think I'm overthinking it. Like, as long as I can get this, like... I just have to think about how to get the thing to the next panel room. So... Like, I just need something that has an exit like that. And I need something with an opening on the left that I can access from the bottom. So is there any rooms like that? That doesn't require a lot of gravity. So that one has a left, but it has a right panel. This one could do it if I flip it. That makes sense. But there's no way up, though. That's a problem. So... That's not a proper one. This one could work, except for the fact that it has an approach on the right. Which I can't get that from there. So... I mean, this might not be true. I was just assuming that. It could be the Buddha. Like if I were to move the Buddha, like... Like that could be the top. That could be the top one. No, not you. Not you. Yeah, I gotta click these buttons over here to do that. That's not gonna work. Doesn't quite align right. Oh, this is actually... No, this is pretty easy. Okay, never mind. I'm really overthinking this. I can move myself, so I should do that. No. Oh no, that's not gonna work. Okay. There's no way to jump there. Alright, then I need to... Jeez. I mean, I'm gonna, like, be pretty sad if I was on the right path and then I kinda, like, juke myself. Why the last thing gotta be puzzles? So, like, I gotta think about, like, probabilities and stuff like that. So, like, there's, like, 3 rooms that make sense in that slot. There could be the Buddha room, it could be this room here with the square in the middle. Or it could be the congratulations room. Are the only 3 that make sense with the exit. Actually, this one could work. Oh no, it's got a wall. Oh no! Oh no no no! I got it. I just gotta get the congratulations thing out of the way. Ironically, I gotta move this up here, and that will allow me to have a path to the exit because that one and that one align. I just gotta get that congratulations thing out of there, and then move the gear one back up. How do I do that though? Oh, you know how I do it? Yeah, no, I got it. Just switch back to the other panel. Now I can move that room without consequence. That's actually, I gotta make sure I should have taken a screenshot of where those rooms were, because, like, I gotta figure out, like, no, that's not gonna work. Damn it, what was it before? I was trying to get that room. I want this room up back up there. Oh no, I got it. Ah, there we go. What were they gonna get? Alright, cool. We got it. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. Oh shoot, I can't jump that high. Damn it! Can I use... No, I can't use Snake Lady. Okay, so that room is not actually... I can't use that room there. Okay, so what is an accessible one with an exit point? That one I can. I think that one I can, maybe. What if I flip the Buddha room? No, that's not gonna help. No, that's not the right alignment. I thought that was the right alignment. Okay, so it is the congratulations room. Okay. I didn't think that was high enough, or... So that has an exit, but it's not the right side. This one can't exit there. So I can't move close to it. Damn it. Like, that one could be the second to last. No, it can't be, because, like, you'd have to, like, approach it from... So where is the second room? It's got to be something with a thing that's accessible from the far left side. Which I don't see much of those rooms other than this room, but that room has got a thing on the right side which doesn't work for it. So it's got to be this one flipped. No, because that's on the right side again. And it can't be this one, because that one's not got any good approaches at all. So which one is it? It's got to be one with an opening on the left side, which is that one, but that can't have an opening on the right side. Clock urgency without a clock, right? I do not know, to be quite honest. Like, the only ones that have a thing on the left side is this one. If I flip it like that, which is, again, right side. Like, the bouncy pads don't go a whole room, though. So, like, you can't really do it that way. And that one's on the right side, too. And once again, that one's too high of a jump, and it doesn't have a bouncy pad. I honestly don't get it. I may actually have to give up on this one. Like, this one might be... No, because it's... They'd have to come from the top, and you can't do that. Same with that. Like, that one might be it. Let me try switching to panel. Yeah, that one might be it. Hold on. Oh, yeah, so that aligns perfectly. So that's probably the last room. But again, like, this room and this room, what they have in common is that you have to come from this side, which you can't do. Because, like, there's nothing that aligns with that. Like, that room aligns with it. Like, this room aligns with it, but it's like there's not enough clearance. This room aligns with it, but you gotta come from the right. You can't come from the right over there. This one comes to the right, so to the left. This is the other panel room, which has a thing going up the middle. Like, I don't get it. I honestly don't. Like, unless I'm thinking of it wrong, but it's gotta be like one of these rooms with like the... It can't come from the top and it can't come from the bottom. It's coming from the top. That's got a wall. That's too low. What about this one? That's about the right size, and that one has bottom left again. Like, there's nothing really from the bottom left that you can approach from. Like, it seems like all these things have this thing in common. And that one comes from the top. Like, it's gotta, like, there's gotta be a room that makes sense in that top left, and I can't find a room that makes sense. Like, that one goes up to the left, but there's no, like, way of getting up there. Same with that one. I mean, that one can, but then you gotta come from the right, which you can't do. Is there anything that has, like, a right exit that doesn't have... There's nothing.
Like, where the blank space goes? I mean, the blank space, like... The problem with the blank space is, like, if, let's say I make that or let's say I make this thing the blank space. The problem is I can't jump that high. I've already established that because I couldn't jump this high. So, like, I literally can't jump this. So it's gotta be, like, the distance of height that I can jump is, like, about that high. So I definitely can't jump that high. Nope, haven't seen it yet. I usually don't see movies quickly. I'm completely lost on this. Like, it can't be that one because it's too high. So it's like, we have to have an exit that's about this high. So this room is... Like, this is a good room, this is a good room. No, 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 because this is a wall. Yes. No. No, yes. No. Yes? Yes, but... And we'll get over that in a second. Yes, but... No, yes, but... So the whole thing is when I'm saying yes, but is because it's like, this is good, but the only way to access it is that. This is good, but the only way to access it is that. This one's good, but the only way to access it is that. So, like, if I do this and I flip this room, right, that one would work, but again, it's coming from the bottom left. I think having Fox in it obviously piques my interest, but... My hope is that them putting the Fox in the movie means that they're gonna actually try to come up with a game. But then again, it's like, even if they did come out with a Star Fox game for the Switch 2, it's like, I'm not that excited for a Star Fox game to pay $600 for a Star Fox game. Yeah, I know that. That's not really a spoiler. That was in the trailers. It could be. Could fall out. That would be interesting. There's gotta be a solution to this puzzle. It's like I'm not $600 excited for a Star Fox game. I gotta say though, Sega is definitely doing, like, if that is what they're doing, then they're definitely imitating Sega, which is kind of a funny thing to me.
I'm just gonna like start like moving things around while I'm thinking instead of like stalling here. Like all the ones with that in the room. So it's like you have 4 possibilities of like an exit point. Oh yeah, the whole like extended universe, Nintendo extended universe thing, which would be emulating the whole like, yeah. They're definitely coattail chasing here. There's gotta be one with an exit to the left that goes up there, but there isn't. I mean, maybe there's a way to, like... I mean, I guess I gotta give it a shot, because it's the only shot I got. Is there a thing with, like, a jump pad that could be under the left? That one is, but that one's, like, to the right, again. Like, I can't approach that from the right. I may give up on this, actually. I don't know. Like, this is way too complex. Well, professional critics usually don't like fanfare games anyway. They're not the target audience. I mean, I think I'm missing something here. I don't have enough feng shui. Hold on a second. I think I just unintentionally solved it. Maybe. I gotta shift myself, though. Yeah, so I think Anoa was right about the blank space. Because, like, if you look at it right now, like, if I have these 6 rooms that I'm in, so I have the one I'm in, and if I drop down to the left and exit point onto that, then I could get up there and get into the congratulations. No, I can't get in the congratulations room. It's too high. You have to account for gravity, which is a big old pain in the arse here. The L is closer to the middle. barely see what I'm doing at this point. No, I mean, I think it can only be one of 4 rooms. Like, there's only 4 rooms. No, only 3 rooms. Like, it's gotta be the one I have there now, the one I have is the congratulations room, this room, or this room. Those are the only ones it can be. And it really can't be this one, because the only way to approach it from that height is by, like, dropping from the top, which you can't do here. So, I mean, this room too, but again, the only way you can approach it is by dropping from the top, so that's not a possibility. So and the interesting thing, though, is, like, both the congrats room, this room, actually these 3 rooms, which are the only 3 possibilities to be up here, the only way to approach it is from the bottom left. So somehow I've got to, like, approach these from the bottom left to get them out. But there's no, like, jump pads to, like... Because if I look at the ones on the top left, like, that's a top left room, but there's no way to jump there. That's a top left one, but it is possible to get there, but it's a right room, so I can't, like, put it on the right. Like, that one's there, but there's no way to get up there. Like, that one's there, but there's no way to get up there. Yeah, so, like, if I go like this, right, and it's like... You can't jump up that high. So I flipped the congrats room. So, like... The problem is this is on the left side. It has to be on the right side. Oh, like, maybe, like, I guess test that and see if that works. Yeah, let me give that a test. Yeah, it doesn't bounce that high. So the bounce pads only really go about as high as the room, so that's a good thing to know. So there's really no way to approach, like there's the middle one right here, but that's not, none of these are mid openers. So again, like, this is the only rooms that make sense to get at the end are this room, this room, this room, and this room. And the Buddha room too, but like the Buddha room obviously you can't jump that high. Can I get out from the top of this room? Maybe that's what I'm not thinking about. Can I get out of the rooms from above? Because if that's the case... That's a good point, yeah. That's a good point too. Like maybe I should look at where the pads are. But then again, like some of these have pads on both, like that one. That one has pads on both, that one has pads both. Like that I can't do though. Like my thought is like if I can get like let me try this. I can't get up there though. So what if I flip my room? Aha! Aha! Gotta think outside the box. That's funny. Can I jump that far, though? I cannot. That's the rub. Okay. I mean... that sucks. It's the right idea, though. I think. Or maybe they knew that that's what you were going to do, so they're like, I'm going to make it so you can't make that jump. So now that I know that I can leave the space from above, that makes approaching from above fine. Also, approaching from the right is fine as long as it's empty space. Like, I think I can make that jump, though. Like, I know I just proved that I really couldn't, but... Oh! Oh no, I got it. No, no, no. Yeah! Okay, I got it. Just gotta get this up there. How do I do that? That out of there. There we go. Got it. Oh, that was so clever. Oh, that was so clever. You're like, this is impossible. Like, this is the cool thing about the puzzles of this particular game that I like a little bit. It's like they very much go a little beyond about like it's like, oh, it's just impossible to solve, impossible to solve, impossible to solve. It's like because I'm not thinking outside the box. I'm just playing by like a very rigid set of rules. And as soon as I go, but what if I think like a little outside of that box? And then you go, okay, then it makes sense. Like they're not afraid to push that button, which is interesting. Just like break, like it's almost like Kaizo-esque, you know what I mean? Like they're like it's it's a brutal kind of like style of puzzle creation where it's like by the way, I don't know if that was the intended solution. I'll have to go look it up on YouTube later. But like I don't can't think of any other way I could have solved that. The exit should be right ahead. You don't say. It's marked on the wall. I thought I was trapped here for good. Right after finding you guys, we're making a lot of progress. Together we can deal with anything. Doesn't make sense, though. Arte used all sorts of tricks to distract and mislead us. Clearly he doesn't want us to go any deeper inside. But why did he leave those guide markers? Are we running into a trap? Don't have anywhere else to go anywhere. Only one way to find out. Let's see what his trick is. Oh, this is the tutorial area. Hey, Tyking, check this out. What is this? Humanoid Dragophy is finely dressed, made of gold. Must be the statue of the Emperor. Yeah. They do say His Majesty is a true dragon from the golden lineage. This must be him. Emperor or not, this little guy belongs in a vault. It's worth a lot of money. I'll scout ahead. Catch up when you're done. Sure, I'll be a minute. Hey Charisano, what's this? Another one? Nice. 2 Emperors, 8 to go. Let's collect the full set. Yeah, what? Do we have that many Emperors? Yep, there's one in the throne room right now, but before him, we had 10 Emperors rolling at the same time. I have trouble imagining a room full of thrones. Alright, look up there. Is that writing? I have no idea what it says. Trader language. Last symbol means 4. I used to paint the foreign merchants in Zone 4. Learn something of their numerals. So I guess the whole phrase probably means Zone 4, the trading residential area of blue scales? Zone 4? Yeah, foreign writing here. See that mural up there? See? The architecture and dress styles are definitely the traders. They built Zone 4 after their old country. Thank you for the knowledge. I've never been to Zone 4, so anyways. Why did he decorate the corridor like Zone 4? Beats me. Just go ahead. Maybe there's answers somewhere down the road. Right, let me go check it out. Good luck. Hey, Trincia. I got another gold statue, now I got 2.
Huh? I just have 2.
I saw another one left behind.
Plus, these plus Trencia's share, we have a total of 6. I was just telling Triratna, to collect the full set we need 10 of them.
10, you said? I see, you're a 10er. Me, I'm a 9er. I believe that there's been 9 emperors back in the day, hence we're gonna collect 9 gold statues now. You know what? I used to have this roommate, also a priest, specialized in ancient spells and new tech. He had a personal library of antique books. Out of his entire library, there wasn't a single record of the 10th Emperor. I'd say he's just a myth, invented to make a rounded number.
9 or 10 or, doesn't matter. That was like, what, over a century ago? Totally irrelevant now. What matters is, the corridor up ahead seems different.
Right. Triratna just told me about your theory. Looks like you're right. From here on, the corridor's theme is transitioning to Zone 3.
I went to Zone 3 once. Nothing to see except sands, sands, and more sands. And sand bandits. The vibes pretty much nail it. Interesting. First Zone 3, then Zone 4, then Zone 3.
Is he building a miniature blue scales here? Is this kind of special feng shui design? Oops, Triratna's already gone. I better keep up. Why are you guys still here?
I examined the karma of this place. It's still off.
Well, define off.
Look here. Traps, of course.
That was close. Glad we have Triratna with us.
Yeah, better safe than sorry.
These curved swords, I think they're called Shamashir? Authentic Zone 3 vibes, alright.
That's stereotyping. Most sand bandits use weapons that are same as ours. Zone 3 is not a foreign country, okay? We speak the same language and eat the same food.
The corridor is blocked. What do we do now?
Leave it to me. I'm good at marking ways. Making ways. Wow. Did I make the same error in the tutorial? I hope not, because that was embarrassing. Making. Speaking of stereotyping.
Yeah, right. Over to you, bro. If things go south, I'll enhance you with my power.
Break. This too. One more. I mean, I've heard of book ending, but like putting the tutorial at the end of the game is kind of funny.
Well done, Triratna.
Let's go. Yet another one. Maybe Doc's not listening. He'll probably see it later.
That's a long way up. No climbing. You don't say. Can I climb up a wall that's vertical even if I wanted to?
You know what? Actually, I can.
Ah, I see. You're seeing the writing on the wall as a painting.
Yup, time to use my power. Okay, I'm in. The exit's way up there. Just keep jumping up. Yeah, this is the exit. Here I come. Before that...
That was neat. What would we do without you, Transia?
Well, you're welcome. Thank whoever wrote this on the wall. Without it, I couldn't have done a thing. Hey, that's...
Tyking, wait. Buddha's padlock, this is bad. I can't break this gate. Wait. Maybe it is before my time. I didn't catch it. Where did they reference Sesame Street? I mean, I'm familiar with like a lot of like different ones. But I think whatever one they referenced him, not quite sure.
Deep Steel?
Correct.
Oh yeah, leave that to me. I shall pass.
See, that was a reference.
That I shall pass part is a bit out of character, dude. Whatever, this is my serious face. Just be quiet and watch, Transia. This is my moment. See, these shelves are filled with transmutation ingredients. And that cauldron, sweet, sweet heavens, just look at that cauldron. It's a self-heating cauldron. I've only read about them in ancient records. Self what? Come again? No one knows how it works, but the cauldron heats itself. No fire required. But still, it massively increases the success of transmutation rites. The cauldron is made of deep steel too. I can't see a shred of karma in it. Not surprised. Common sense doesn't apply to stuff made of deep steel. But using it for transmutation? Are you sure about this? Chillax. I'll definitely make something to bust that gate. As definite as I can be, yeah. These are all regular ingredients. To make something extraordinary, ideally I'll need some sort of rare treasure. Ready when you are. Dr. Honestly, I'm not sure about this. Shall we start? I mean, creating something... Excuse me. I could do this. Absolutely. Won't fail again. Won't fail again. Do you mean to stress fail and again like that? No, this isn't right, guys. Run! Excuse me. So, sorry, I failed you guys again. I'm a failure. Relax, Taiking. No hard feelings. We didn't expect you to succeed to begin with. Yeah, I'd be more surprised if you didn't fail. That makes me feel even worse! Anyway, so, the gate's down. Yep, you did what needed to be done. The exact process doesn't matter. Somehow I feel you're mocking me, but yeah, whatever. Let's keep going. That is... small, no, huge gold statue of a majestic dragon with wings. It has to be one of the emperors. But this one's so different. Not humanoid at all. It's a true dragon. I know this one. One of the emperors of old. There was one that existed in full dragon form. The Blessing is what he was called. Ah, the Blessing. He's hard to keep it. He's kind of everywhere these days. Posters, decorations, paintings, scrolls. His look is different in every single case, though. Yeah, I contributed quite a few painting scrolls myself. They're just for good wishes. The exact look doesn't matter. May blessings smile upon me.
Now we're at Zone 2. That means we're home?
Yep, it's home to pretty much everyone. Zone 2 accounts for only 20% of Blue Scale's land area, but it holds more than 80% of the population.
Whoa, what's that?
Prestige ceremony? What the heck is that?
Prestige ceremony, or the PC. People used to hold this grand ceremony in Zone 2 for heaven's blessing. It was booted, that's the special verb for hosting it, by members of the servitude and attended by all 9 emperors.
I have never seen the PC.
Correct. It was cancelled like a century ago. The current emperor doesn't do it anymore. Plus, the servitude clan already died out.
If this is an old ceremony, shouldn't we just put the statues of old emperors on the altar?
Right, good thinking, Transia. Let's see, we have 8 statues.
Say, folks, I saw more statues on the way, but forgot to pick them up.
No worries, I'll go get them. Be right back.
Thank you, Triratna.
It didn't take Triratna long to click them as statues. The 9, fully assembled. Let's put them up here. So they carefully lift the 9 statues up on the altar. The tally bar's missing a chunk, and it says 90%. We're currently missing one. Looks like the creator of this PC is also a tenor.
What does the 10th Emperor look like? Did we miss anything along the way?
Not that I'm aware of. However, I think I saw something like these statues. Where did I see it again? It was like a short while ago. I'll have a look around. Eureka! Is this it? Unlike the rest of the statues, this one's not made of gold, but some kind of translucent gem. It's very pretty. Not the right color, but it's the right shape. Let's try it on anyways. Nine gold statues of the old emperor lined up on the altar, and the translucent statues to assemble. Ni hao.
Hey, what's going on here? The pattern showing 9 humanoid emperors praying around the blessing. A simple yet ample depiction of the good old days when the emperors ruled humanity.
Hey, we're doing alright. Just solved the BS puzzle, which is kind of funny. Wow, so we symbolically booted the PC. Wish we could do it in real life. What then? Whoop. Then it's gone.
What's that?
It looks like the rest of the statues. So I guess it's another emperor, but it's made of wood and looks really crude.
Ah, I see.
It must be our current emperor, the useless excuse of known as the furniture.
The furnisher. Don't let people catch you saying that. Speaking ill of His Majesty is a punishable crime.
I'll watch my tongue. No worries, it's just us here, no one's gonna hear it. Let's take it. We might find a purpose for it later. Place furniture. What's that supposed to mean? Maybe it's referring to the statue of the furniture. It's made of wood, just like this pedestal. Maybe they belong together. Whoever designed this mechanism really has no love for His Majesty at all. Hardly anyone loves His Majesty. He's just, say, unremarkable for an emperor. Right, let's put the little guy where he belongs. Oh, yay, a pet! Oh. May Buddha shelter its wooden soul. Man, that's a lot worse than having no love. From here on out, it's... Up next is a miniature Zone 1, the business district in blue scales reserved for nobles, super riches, in the royal palace. These green lines are conduits, pipes that are channeling energy in new tech systems. They say everything in Zone 1 is powered by new tech. That would be incredibly cool. I heard life there isn't so great anymore. The energy source of new tech devices runs on is drying up. Many of these systems have been shut down. Whatever. We're not really in Zone 1. This is just a part of a giant machine. Don't be distracted. Creating a tiny blue scales and holding up in Zone 1. What he's after is pretty clear. I feel being guided to the will of the universe. We must stop him. This is our mission. Indeed, the endless web of karma is converging right here. Whatever lies ahead, let's face it together. Come on, let's get this over with. Ah! It's you're... No freaking way, what the heck are you doing here? Hello, my young friends. Tarjumdad. Why are you here? That's a rather long story. Good question. What do you think I'm doing? You've got nothing better to do. Not entirely wrong. I am feeling a bit bored indeed. No offense, oldster. Now seriously, I could tell you left all those guiding marks along the way. Perceptive. Not so hard, because... like you left painting buckets behind. Why did you ask then? You're on our side, am I right? You're free to think that. Thank you then. Well, thank you more if you made your clues more explicit. Not his fault. Old people don't think straight. I'm not deaf. How did you get in? The same way you came in, of course. The same way? You mean through the moving rooms, breaking a sword barrier, booting the PC, and crushing a sculpture of the furniture to a fine powder? Triratna. Furniture. Oh, sorry. Relax, Triratna. It's not like anyone here minds. Haha, I did smash a sculpture of the furniture. Don't say I didn't warn you, Triratna. But all traps and puzzles were untouched when we came in. How could that be? The system regenerates sets every 30 minutes or so. Paths I unlocked were blocked again when you came in. Does that mean you're trapped? I'm afraid so. You left those guiding marks as what? A way of asking for help? How would I know that I needed help yet? I may have been a bit careless. Ah, I never thought I'd hear that from you. Ah, but this situation is new to me. During my previous visits, there was always a way out to keep pushing forward. This time, though, as you can see, I've encountered an impassable barrier. You been here before? A couple of times. There was no ink barrier back then. What's up ahead? The dark barrier, I suppose, must be made of what they call dragon ink. The cockpit is not too far ahead. If you can get through the ink barrier, that is. You've been to the cockpit? Yes. You just, what, came and went? Did you happen to mess up Artie's stuff a bit? Ah, messing up his stuff. A brilliant idea in hindsight. I was hoping for some foresight. About what's up ahead. What about it? There's something that I couldn't handle, but you three might find a way.
Did I tell you I officially hate riddles?
But that'd spoil the fun. Just go there and see for yourselves.
There's kind of a thick ink barrier in front of us, in case you haven't noticed.
That is a problem indeed. The barrier is fathomless. I almost drowned in it. But you're made of ink, after all. It could help. It would be like traveling through your own body.
How do you know that?
Because he's...
a psychic.
Ha! True. Shall I read your fortune? I've brought my tarot cards.
Didn't you say it's about 30% accurate?
Indeed. A blind guess between yes and no has exactly 50% chance of being correct. If my tarot cards have an accuracy of 30%, I'm not just guessing. In other words, it's an informed decision. He's right. My fortune rating is 50% accurate. You ought to teach me how to improve it to 30% sometimes. My pleasure. According to the future, you have a fairly good chance of defeating Arte. 60% or better, to be exact.
Really? How could you tell?
Based on what's on this wall.
What's on this wall? Your writing?
Appreciation of fine calligraphy is good, but I mean the conduits.
If there's anything special about these conduits, they're channeling new tech energy like they should.
These are not your standard new tech conduits. They're extra wide because someone designed them to channel dragon ink.
What? Is that even doable?
It is. This flying machine is an artificial dragon, powered by its blood that is dragon ink. The design borrowed more than a few ideas from new tech systems.
Why don't they just use new tech?
Oh, wait. It is channeling new tech right now, right? Good observation. That brings me to my point. This machine is operating on a hybrid of dragon ink and new tech, which clearly it's not in its ideal form.
I think I see where you're getting at.
New tech became a practically lost technology. After the demise of two dragons and the Servitude clan, nobody knows how to create new tech systems from scratch. Not Lou's workshop, not Worri Arte. They wanted to power this machine with dragon ink, a supposedly better power source, but they didn't know how to build a whole system from the ground up. This hybrid form must be a transition stage. They need more time to switch the core of the system to just dragon ink. Yes, dragon ink is the force of life in liquid form. Arte has been looking for ways to tap into this power for years. Building new bodies, creating body paint, and giving birth to artborns. They're all experimentations to the same goal.
I knew that meaning of life talk was crap.
I was totally convinced.
Since the pool of dragon ink is right here, instead of where it should be, can we safely say that Arte is not ready?
Indeed. You broke the meditation chamber and disrupted his plan. Ready or not, he had to get the machine going. It's now or never. Naturally, he's not able to fully control the dragon ink. The force of life in it fights back.
You have a pretty good chance if you look at it that way.
Although,
do we really need to stop him?
What are you talking about, Taiki? Of course we do.
Sorry, I just got this burning question. Why would we stop him? We don't even know what he wants to do. Just a random guess. Maybe he wants to overthrow the Emperor? Can he? With a glorified giant kite against the Emperor's armies? I could ask the same about myself. What do I want to do? I came here to catch Johnny. Everything else is a byproduct.
Now that you mention it, I was here to find out what Arte did to the brothers.
I wanted to learn a trick or two from Arte and repaint Dace a proper body. We were riding on the momentum towards each other, finally converging right here. The point is, we're all over and beyond our goals, aren't we? That's probably right.
Beating a retreat already. Arte will fully master the power of Dragon Ink. It's only a matter of time. But then your Artborn friends will completely lose their sentience. I thought you wouldn't want that.
Wait, what? Artborn friends?
Oh, you don't know yet. It happened right after this machine took flight.
Hey, what's that thing in the sky? It's so cool, right, Triratna? I wish Triratna was here with me right now. Toma? Toma! Hurry up, guys. We have a packed theater waiting. Come on, we're running out of time. Guys?
Walk, damn deer!
I am walking. How about we make a deal? Your boss is missing. Your camp's done for. I have an offer if you're interested. Huh? What's? What the heck? Why didn't you tell us? That explains things. Johnny thought his brothers and sisters abandoned him. In fact, they just degraded into mindless ink. Dragon ink is the life force of life, but not sentience. Heartborns die when they stay in ink form for too long.
You were so determined, I thought you knew everything.
What about those with body paint?
I'm not sure about the core parts, but the paint should be as good gone for good. The machine is like a giant vacuum cleaner. It's sucking up every drop of dragon ink and blue scales. There's nowhere to run. Eventually, the pool of ink will be consumed as its power source.
But why am I still here?
And Tai King and Trencia? Because you're not made of dragon ink. The Obscure created you out of regular ink, just how he made Arte. You're immune to the machine's effect. Now, would you still like to call it a day?
No. Artie's ruining the life of Toma. Ruining the lives of all Artborns. I must stop him. Right. We've got to do it for our kind. We got no time to lose. Move, move, move! Let's go.
What's up?
Before I leave, I want an honest answer, Mr. Secret Agent. What are you doing here, really?
Heh. It's classified. I could offer some free questions instead. From Haunt to Ante Theater to Skylotus Camp, how far would you say that would be?
Pretty far.
Good. Next. How heavy do you think this flying machine is? Pretty heavy. Good. The theater and the camp are both in Zone 2. Kindly remind me what's the population of Zone 2 again? Moving a machine multiple tons in the weight over a distance of 90 plus miles through a densely populated area, be it in one piece or multiple parts. What would you say is the chance of being seen not by a living soul at all? Suppose someone saw such a suspicious officers being transported. Word travels, rumors spread, even His Majesty's hear about it. What do you think he'd do?
Huh. I'm not surprised. There's really one reason for a special royal agent to visit a place repeatedly, however. You did not answer my questions. I was asking about you. A special royal agent would investigate, yes, but guiding us along the way? You're doing far more than you should. I'm asking again, what are you doing here? Give me a personal answer.
Ah, a sharp mind. In that case, it's not classified. Simply put, I wanted to meet an old friend. Everything I did was to achieve that goal.
Which old friend?
To answer that, we have much more time that we don't have.
Have you met him yet?
Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to happen.
Trencia! Coming.
I must leave too before the puzzles reset.
We're not done yet. I have more questions after this.
I will be waiting. May the blessings smile upon you.
This part is filled to the brim with ink. I don't feel drowning at all.
Is it because we're Artborns?
Must be. Arte jumped in a pool of Dragonborn ink and didn't die, right? Living creatures can't enter. Artborns made of dragon ink will get sucked right in. We're the only thing in between that can stop Arte. Proceed with care. Arte could have more tricks for us. Arte.
From unlife to life, from life to born sentience, the world is no...
Is he talking? I don't hear a thing. But the words are materializing in my vision. Maybe dragon ink carries his thoughts. What's he babbling about?
I think he's talking to the ink.
Did he finally snap or what?
Sorry, wrong.
A guy did between voices there. No, I can feel it. He's trying to convince the ink. Maybe that's his way of assuming control over the dragon ink. Good luck talking to a puddle of black water.
Ignore him. Let's focus on saving our friends.
Agreed. Now we're stuck. What's going on?
Toma. Can you hear me, Toma? It's Triratna. I'm coming to get you now.
Not working. He's losing it.
All the time I was hoping Tremsham lied about that.
But the kid did open up a way for us.
How did he?
According to Oldster, they should remain sentient for a while being fully consumed by the ink pool. We've got to hurry then. Not again.
Now make the leap for individual life to organizations to unity. We are Artborns, a form of life never seen before.
Another roadblock. Days, is that you? I'll haul you out of the pool before you know, Days.
Opinions differ.
Arte went through so much trouble for this? Whatever, just ignore him. Yeah, he's gone too far. This is so unforgivable.
Those who stay patronyminous will be made partly...
It's too tall. We can't get up there. No mural either. I'm out of ideas. There. What? Why is a sign for a portal? A sign for what? We can't see anything. You can't? Normally you should be able to see. Maybe it's not an ordinary portal. Dude, we have no idea what you're talking about. But if only you could see it, there must be something specially prepared for you.
You could be right. I've traveled through dimensional portals like this a few times, but creating one just for me? Could it be? Johnny? Only one way to find out. I'll be back in a minute. Just wait here. Take care, man. What the? This has to be a different dimension, but it's neither fourfold nor eightfold. My whole body came over without any protection, but I didn't feel anything. No, technically I do feel something. I'm kind of relaxing. How could that be? Better look around first. Flip! Oops, almost got caught in the middle. Crap. I might be trapped for good? Weird. Nothing in this dimension feels right. There, that's... Cher? Cher, look. Is that you? How could you be here? I've been looking all over the place for you. Where have you been? Why didn't you say something? Could it be that... It's sucking up every drop of dragon ink and blue scales. There's nowhere left to run.
Can you hear me, Toma?
It's Triretna. I'm getting you out now. Not working, he's losing it.
All this time I was hoping Terumjad lied about it.
Holy heavens.
You're not born too? Man, why didn't you tell me? You spent so much time researching dimensions because you knew you could travel over? And why were you so nice to me? Maybe it's because you knew we were the same kind? Cher. All this time I thought you were dead or something. Now I know. You're right here in this pool. I'm busting you out. I promise. That's the end of it. No regret left. Here we go. Welcome back, Tai King. How long was I gone? A minute or two. Time flows the same rate as on the other side. Did you clear the way for us, Cher? Are you okay, Tai King? Uh-huh. Totally. The path is clear. We can step on these platforms. We gotta get everyone out before it's too late. Forward. I believe in you, Tai King. You can do it. Light. I thought I was gonna go blind. Dude, you stink of ink. Me too. We should be at the cockpit. Where's Arte? Find him. There you are. I've been waiting. Clan it, Ink Man. What is this machine really for? Why are you collecting dragon ink from all over blue scales? This, my friend, is a weapon. Not a giant kite. A flying weapon. We're heading for Zone 1. Soon we'll be right above the furniture and his stupid palace. I knew you were after the Emperor, kinda. The palace was built with the collective vision of true dragons and the Servitude clan. The Emperor is a useless piece of furniture, but the structure is impenetrable. To attack, we must strike from above. I was there to witness Blue Scale's heyday.
and how it became a shadow of its former self. The Emperor is a disgrace to the legacy of true dragons. It's time for a new species to take over the mantle.
By which you mean Earthborns?
Yes. We're sons and daughters of the obscure, the rightful heir to the Emperor. Some may not agree, but I'm sure they'll change their minds once we demonstrate our power.
The cause may be right, but you're doing it wrong. Reducing your own kind to a puddle of ink? Have you considered their feelings?
They disagree because they're weak and blind. The noblest rose to power by acting as one. Each fallen comrade nurtures more to come, paving way to true greatness. We Artborns can do the same, return the weak ones to their ink form to feed the strong. You're made of regular ink, but we're kin nonetheless. Come work with me, not against me. Lend your powers to me, to us. Together we will create a new and better world. But that involves... It's not that hard. Kill the last dragon alive and the world is ours. The dawn of a new era for Artborns.
A new era, but is it any better? Like I'd believe you. If all Artborns are reduced to ink, who controls it? The power needs to be wielded by someone, no? Who's this someone? You? Who made you boss? Well said. Totally agreed. You're just an usurper stepping on the bones of your own people. That's the ugly fact under your sugarcoating.
I made me the boss. As you enjoyed your little speech, we've already reached Zone 1. Now watch me create history.
Damn, I took his bait again. Kick the crap out of your brains. We really should do right now is stop this madness, of course. And how do we do it?
Leave it to me.
Triratna?
You taking the lead, bro? What day is it? As a monk, guiding dead souls is my job. Pass on the next life, phantom of the past. You have overstayed your welcome.
May Buddha's light guide you. Buddha of infinite life who relieves pain and forgives sins, kindly guide the lost soul to the ever after. Namo Amitabha.
We're doing an exorcism.
Ooh. I saw a lot of ink stains when I tried to focus. I thought something had gone wrong. So far so good though, I'm in. The lines are basically identical to the ones I saw at Potato.
Holy! You deal with this stuff all the time, Triratna?
Yeah, Tai King, how'd you get it? A table for two, please. Of course. This way. Tretsia, what's going on?
Maybe the dragon ink has a special power to twist reality or something? Does it really matter, though? We're here to cheer you up.
Yep. We'll take care of cheerleading, and you handle everything else. You can count on me.
Everything's changing.
That's expected. I've seen something like this before.
Huh?
Wait, maybe not exactly like this.
You're the expert,
You're the expert, Triratna. Your call.
Bugs.
Uh-oh. You found out. Have you ever heard of the curious called the collective snake? It looks like a snake from afar. Isn't this idea wonderful? By the power of unity, the weak become the strong.
Okay, so
These pedals are driving me nuts. I can help. Just like the other time, I'll make you faster. Thanks, Night King. That should get more done. You'll out that. You'll out. Jesus, I better be having trouble changing the voices. You'll out faster for sure, dude.
oh, what the hell? Stop it.
Woo! It looks straightforward. Are they running out of ideas? If it's anything like a cockatrice, maybe. Whoop. Yep. The color's slightly different, but the principle's the same. Just like how to get rid of the cockatrice. No big deal. Life is tough, especially for the artist with color blindness. Now see a world from my perspective. Oh. Finally, my vision normal. What happened just now? Not normal. I'm poisoned. My body's moving on its own. Ah. Buddha's Buddha, what is that? He's showing his true self. Fuse line, dodge it. Safe for now. I can't fully control my body right now. Try to avoid the orange lines. There will be a warning before it shoots a red beam. Just stay alert. Like an anti-shmup. We're doomed! His lines are coming in as waves. We can't possibly cut them all. Say, if these are all made of ink, shouldn't be able to travel through it? What? Can we do that? Maybe take me along? I don't know, right? It's worth trying. If Tai King can use his power on you, I should be able to do the same. Done. We're through the ink tube to his brain. I don't know what's going on anymore. Now we just need to handle the final part, I suppose. I went into hiding. These lines are in a different color. What kind of lines are... new kind of lines or what? No, they're all kind of... No, they're all born from Arte's tricks, which means we just need to cut everything.
They're going back way too fast.
We just need to be in faster. Leave it to me. Faster, faster, 16 times faster.
Nice.
Oh, we are. But if we're creating this into a, it's not enough. I'm gonna give it to you everything. 256 times faster. Overdrive.
Tai King.
Oh, are we going to 1,000? We're gonna make it. Ah. Put it all on red. Like, how much time passed by doing that, though?
There you go.
Rest in peace, he who is not Ege Arte, and his shattered ambitions.
Life is strange, dude. I destroyed a masterpiece that I'd burn half the world just to have a look.
Oh no, it's Arte. Wait, guys. We're not done yet.
This machine is a giant fast printer. It's channeling ink into repaint Arte.
It shouldn't work. I mean, what fast printer can replicate the icon of the obscure?
Because it's this special ink? That doesn't explain.
Just break the machine once and for all.
It's made of deep steel.
The entire machine? Is that even possible unless... Indeed, the machine is over a century old, created by the original Master Lu. You still think it can't replicate the fine touch of the obscure? Shut up. At least I can destroy you.
This is pointless. The machine will keep printing him until it runs out of ink. Then I'll keep destroying him.
No, don't. You're destroying the life of the Outborns. If you keep doing that...
You're right. Even if I could outlast him, there wouldn't be anything left to save by then.
This is all part of his plan. Every possibility accounted for. A self-sustained system. I'm afraid this is it, guys.
Hold on that thought. A system, you said. I got it. Don't admit defeat just yet. All new tech systems have a weak spot. If you cut its power, it's just a pile of junk.
True. Let's cut its power.
Where's the power switch? The power must come from somewhere. We just need to follow the conduits. On it. This is the main power control. Deep tech again? I'm familiar with this. No, Triratna. It's not gonna work this time. Why? Over there. Postmodern wall art? No, that's the aftermath of a deep bomb explosion. No, not just that. There's half a key on the floor. You see where this is going? He blew up the keys. Now they're gone for good. Let me read its karma. There's a chance that... No. This half key is all we have. Don't give up just yet. We could try random combinations. We did it before, you know. 15 minutes of lockdowns for each 3 consecutive failed attempts. We might just take it. We just might make it in time for His Majesty's 10th anniversary of death. He's seriously trying everything to stop us. Don't flatter yourselves. I wasn't aware of your existence until today. Huh? You blew up the keys for what? Just for fun? You can say that. Once this machine was built, I had no need for these keys anymore. I'm the only one who knows the password. When did I blow them up? I can't quite remember. It was a long time ago, long before you were born. Against me? You never had a chance to begin with. Now tell me, Transia, is that enough to make me the boss? In your dreams! Enjoy your last moments of denial. When my new body finishes printing, I'll show you how history is remade. Sit tight and prepare to be entertained. Is it just me, or what's that? What's what? There, look up. Ah. Not gone. Another plane. What's that supposed to mean? Did Triramta leave that? Oldster? Yes. It's the same handwriting as on the walls before. How did he write that? Falling is the fleeting cause of death in old people. And what's he playing at anyway? What's plane supposed to mean? Another Triratna-ish lame joke? Maybe he's gonna pop up and say, maybe I meant to write Plan E. About what's up ahead. There's something that I couldn't handle, but the 3 of you might find a way. Wait a minute. This half key. I've seen it somewhere before. Not in this world. Maybe another plane. I've definitely seen it. That's right. It shows up over and over again when I travel through the paintings. Putting both halves together. It's a letter. It's actually Z. Well, no, N, right? Yes, that must be it. So that's an N. Amazing. How'd you figure that out? You have something similar too. I saw it in your vision. Did you see it, Tai King? See what? Something high in his personal plane. At the end of the Carmeline battle. The bottom right corner looks like a stamp. Is that a key? It's been there since the beginning. Arte did say he blew up the kings long ago before we were born. We're not doomed after all. So my key should be
But how did that happen? Is karma helping us? That reminds me, guys. I've seen something like that in higher dimensions. Oh, the little like thingy, right? But that's like a... Is it like an X, I guess? Oh no, A. Got it. Interesting. That's what another plane means. Things blowing up deep bombs doesn't just vanish, they're scattered all over the planes. My key should be... Yeah, that's it. We have 3 keys out of 4, just one more. Do you guys have any clue? I'm out of ideas. Me too. I've only seen my own key. What about you, Taiki? Same. No, we're so close. It's just one letter. How about we exhaust all options? It's not that hard. With a chance of 1 in 26? What's worse than being the result of a coin toss of a dice roll? We've been lucky so far. Finding 3 keys based on no solid clue at all. Whoever dishes out luck, can we have one lucky shot, please? It's V. It's right there. It's right there. You see it? I see it. It's right there. It's right there. Oh my gosh, that's clever. That is really clever. How did I not notice that before? Right, and it was right then too. I was like, whoa, wait a minute, hold on. I see it. I see it. Ah. This is really the end of the line, guys. Let's rely on one luck one last time. The chances are slim, but it's better than 0. Easy for you to say. It takes a ton of guts to make that decision. The fate of Blue Scales is depending on us. I can't. Too much is at stake. You, yes you, the 4th player. Help them out with the final key. I got an achievement for that. Woo! What just happened? I don't know, but let's shut down the machine while we can. Done. I've also reset the keys. Now Arte can't turn it on again. Take that, sucker.
No. Impossible. Don't laugh so soon. I have one last failsafe. Watch this, emerging for death with one last roar.
What's going on?
Let's see.
Oh.
Holy heavens. Hundreds of deep bombs. You're crazy.
This is my final present for your useless emperor. You ruined a large part of my plan, but not all. We're nearly over the royal palace. Despite your meddling, the result won't change. These bombs are programmed to detonate the sound of a loud enough crashing. Guess what happens when we crash land? A deep bomb has a very limited range, but so many of them together, the entire Zone 1 will reduce to a giant smoldering crater.
You'll kill civilians.
What civilians? Zone 1 has nobody. Has no place for nobodies. Also, I won't feel guilty for the casualties. Who caused the crash and explosion? You! You forced my hands, the blood is all on you. Live with the guilt every second until you die. Do we Artborns die? I don't know. Live with the guilt, nonetheless, for eternity.
Shut up, crazy old man. Now he's gone. For real. Now what do we do? Is there a way to dispose of this many bombs or keep the machine flying?
I was afraid of that. These bombs are all that remains of the true dragons. Like deep steel, I cannot disintegrate them. And they're not based on new tech. There's no power to turn. If we had enough time, we could move into higher dimensions one at a time. We definitely don't have that much time. I never thought I'd die like this in the middle of armed bombs. Armed bombs? They're not armed. Hold on. These bombs are green. They're not armed. There, the machine crash landed. Right next to the remains of the blessing. Sometimes I do believe in the power of karma. Now we have 2 tourist attractions. I hope the 3 kids made it. Let's see. There. Yeah, they're basically unscathed. May the blessings smile upon you all. Dude, we've made it to the ground. That was close. Where's Triratna? Here. The ink pool carried me way out. I totally forgot the crash was fatal as the bombs. The ink pool saved us from the last moment. Being inside that ink felt different this time, like floating in my own body. It's an interesting experience, alright. With Arte gone, the dragon ink pool should be free too. Where has it gone? They released me and flew towards Zone 2. Hopefully that would undo the damage caused by Arte. What do we do next? Is this Zone 1? Isn't it supposed to be, I don't know, fancier? I don't think anything expect for us in the giant dragon skeleton. There's a building that way. Hopefully someone's home. Trust me, you don't want that. The skeleton must be the remainings of the blessing. Then the building is the Dragon View Tower, the Emperor's Summer Palace. For civilians, entering any royal palace without authorization is punishable by death. Wow. That skeleton 3 times larger than Audie's dragon machine was the blessing? Imagine if someone makes that into a deep bomb. That would certainly be interesting. I'm seeing a million ideas and possibilities. Save that for later, dude. Right now, we just need one idea that gets us home without being caught. Good morning, tourists. A shuttle ride back to Zone 2, anyone? Being this early in the morning, there's an early bird discount. So they all went home as heroes. 3 weeks passed in a blink. Nice weather. Perfect for a shopping spree. I heard you're doing great, Days. Got more fans than your brothers combined? Haha, not yet. And they're helping me a lot. I don't often get a day off like this. Let's not ruin it by talking about work. Sure, your call. Hey, that looks yummy. What did you find? Hey. Is that Betnun? How's the new career going? Butchering suits you. This is a fruit stall. Oh, sorry. Your face didn't look like the fruit kind of people, you know? You there, girl. Interested in anything? Pick whatever you want. Transvia's friends get special discounts. I'll have that bind box. The blind box, really? Trust me, you don't want that. I do. Whatever. What's wrong with people? All they want is a stupid blind box. They can't even tell what's inside. I heard your new business was open. This looks good. Honest work. Except the blind boxes. And hard work, too. How does your new paint feel? Good?
Better than ever before. You're really good at this, better than Arte.
Not just me. Tyking had been researching the properties of dragon ink, and Triratna busy doing the post-painting adjustments. We're a team. Don't forget to thank them.
Of course I won't.
I thought you folks were gonna stay in the camp.
There was a plan for a short while, but what can you do? What will you do with the seer and the boss both gone? Plus His Majesty issued this amnesty, so we thought maybe it was time for some change.
His Majesty also granted all airborne citizenship. My family doesn't need to hide anymore.
Congrats. The furniture's actually doing something that matters. Colored me surprised. Hold on. That mean Triratna have an ID in the legal employment too?
Yep. We've been looking for him for a while. He's not in the temple or Toes Manor. Have you seen him recently?
He's been working for me the whole time. Quite the nuisance.
Nuisance, me?
Yeah, you heard that. I've been officially pardoned, okay? And I've returned whatever we took from the people. But he's still nagging after my ass about paying debt with honest work and whatnot.
You do have a debt to pay, Tiger. Thinking about the damage you did as a bandit, just returning to what you took isn't enough. The Emperor may have pardoned your crime, but you still have negative karma to settle. You cite Buddha's wisdom.
Please, not that again.
How's it going, people? I ran into Triratna and thought I should check on you folks too. Hey, Nun, is the blind box business taking off? I was rather confident with the idea.
It's taking off and then some. More than half our revenue comes from that. You're a business genius, Toma.
Yeah, loot boxes for the win, says a game that doesn't have any loot boxes. Tretsia, long time no see. How's your new body, boy? Good, great. This body is better than anything I could ask for. If anything, I wish the appearance would look slightly older. It's hard to do business as a little boy. No one takes me seriously.
You sure you need that? Have you guys heard? He's officially the head of the house now. Master Tell needs a more mature look.
No problem. Just tell me what you want to look like. We have custom made for you when we get a hold of Tai King. Nice.
Speaking of, have you heard from Tai King? I asked Officer Mayer about him. Apparently he's not in Zone 2 most of the time.
Yeah, he must be busy with his research, Dragon Ink, new tech and stuff. I guess he's spending a lot more time around the crashing site to salvage what he could from Arte's machine.
I'll be damned. I did give you a few free rides, but I never agreed to be your full-time chauffeur.
You've been complaining a lot ever since you became sheriff, you know that? I am confused. If Officer Mayer did not want to come, would he have chose not to come?
Shut up, bodyguard. Okay, I'm doing this because sheriffing is way too boring. I thought it was all about action, street chases, busting gangs. Turns out I've already seen all the action as deputy, and these days I'm just about half my time in the office doing stupid paperwork. I don't know what exactly I signed up for, but definitely not it.
People are strange. I thought a promotion would be a good thing. It is a good thing, but our Nate is not your average salary man.
Whatever you say. Are we done yet? Found anything useful? The way I see it, one man's trash is another man's trash.
I don't really know. There's plenty of interesting stuff for sure. Just hold him back with your wagon. There's gotta be something useful in this pile.
I've never seen you work this hard. Come on, Tai King the Slacker, digging around shares, journals, and researching new tech. This can't be happening.
I'm a changed man. I was slacking because we were supposed to be Cher's domain. What would he do if he came back and if I mastered them at all? Right now, though, let's just say that the outlook has changed, and I've got to make up for lost time.
What's with the hurry?
Artborns are recognized as legal citizens. You have all the time in the world. No, legal status is only the beginning. You gotta look at the big picture. I'm working for a place in the world. A place in the world? Don't you already have it? I mean, a place in the natural order of things. Right now, the continued existence of Artborn relies entirely on dragon ink. Dragon ink coming from the remains of the obscure is anything but sustainable. Right now, everything seems fine because we have more than enough of that stuff left. But what if one day we run out of dragon ink? That day will eventually come. True. That's what I'm working on. Substitute dragon ink for something sustainable, so that Artborns can become an integral part of the natural order of things. I can relate. The natural order of things like my body, a self-sustained ecosystem. All parts support each other. Unintroduced species cannot exist for long unless it becomes part of the whole. Exactly. 4K is the source of my inspiration. The design of a body is simplistic and sustainable. We Artborns need something like that to ensure our continued existence. For that, I've got to master all potential substitute technologies. I don't know how long it'll take, but one way or another, we gotta get it done somewhere down the road. When Cher comes back, he'll see a world change for the better. Man, that was a great speech. You're more of a visionary than Art ever was. Respect, man. I wouldn't mind a little cult of personality. Look in my eyes, what do you see? I'll tell you 1 and 1 makes 3. Oh. How do you feel about being my chauffeur? It's an honor, right? I wouldn't call it that. A fine morning, just like the one of the flying machine crashed. I can't believe it's been 3 weeks already. Morning, Your Majesty. Morning. I recently paid Zone 2 a visit undercover. There's a new bard, a wolfling, quite likely making a name for himself in the local theaters. Is that so? Does he have any interesting story to tell? A very good one, about 3 heroes saving blue scales. Full of plot twists, too. I do have questions about certain parts of the plot, though. For example, the villain, Arte, factored in everything in his plan. How could he forget to arm his bombs? Because someone disarmed them, of course. Ah, that makes sense. With his vision, he couldn't tell red from green. I visited the machine multiple times, after all. I was not there for just fight seeing. I'm not surprised. But didn't it like flash or something when it was red? Like it wasn't just the color. The whole ordeal is interesting, wouldn't you say? Uncle Bay tried everything to remain anonymous in his lifetime. Who could have thought the obscure made such a big splash a century after his death? That's noblest for you. Even in death, they affected the fate of the world. That being said, you really shouldn't put your own life on the line like that, Your Majesty. It was too risky. They could have seen through your disguise. I wouldn't if I had a choice, Elvis. Just have a look at my court. Is there a single soul I can trust? Many people can't wait to see me gone. Arte was just one of them. You are about the only one I can rely on. Can I send you out to handle this potential crisis? No. We're truly doomed if the last member of the Servitude clan is killed in action. Consider everything. I had to pick up my old career for a while. We'd be equally doomed if something happened to you. The last true dragon, and was the Emperor Bluescales. Your safety is more important, Your Majesty. But I used to be a special field agent, quite a good one too. Oh no, he's part of the KGB. That seems to be a inlet all the time. That gives me an idea. Listen, why did the spy bring a ladder to the bar? They heard the drinks were on the house. Oh, come on. Your joke is as stylish as ever, Your Majesty. Also, how could they see through my disguise? I had none. Me playing myself, the performance was impeccable. That's not the point. Are you psychic? Yes. One of my mother's brothers taught me tarot reading. My accuracy is 30%, but hey, that's clearly not just a coin toss, which should be 50% accurate. What's the point of tarot reading, you ask? Well, I don't know. People just need something that's not coin costing to believe in, I guess. Half foreign, you could say. My mother was an Orbis from another country. It's not so obvious because the genes of Nobilis are too powerful. They override mingled blood. My father's destiny was overthrown by a coup when I was a child. My older brother and I were sent to our mother's homeland for our safety, but it's annexed as Blue Scale Zone 4. I spent my younger days there, culturally and biologically. I'm half foreign indeed. Are you the Deep One? The Deep One is in fact an organization, and I used to be a member of it, or so I'd like to think. Am I, or am I not? You know better than I do. Your Majesty, what are you talking about, if you don't mind me asking? Ha, please ignore that. During this trip I learned a new game. Have two generals stand in deep water tank, holding their weapons high. We stand somewhere high and toss rings on them. We should have a match sometime. 1 point for each ring get caught by the weapons. I don't see any fun in that, Your Majesty. Just try it out, you never know. Tyking is rather good at this. How about Tyking and his friends? They're famous now. Everyone's talking about the 3 heroes that saved the day, especially in Zone 1 and 2. It'd be a perfect time for the Artborn's Recognition Act. This time we hardly have any resistance. Good. The furniture finally did something that matters. You know what? 3 heroes didn't save the day on their own. They did it because someone with immense power was helping them along the way. That was that 4th wall I was looking at earlier, if you didn't realize. If you say so. Come with me, Albus. I really love the view here, you know, especially in the early morning, when the day is still young and the night isn't quite ready to go yet. Such twilight is mesmerizing. It's the perfect time to relive moments from my past. A penny for your thoughts, Your Majesty. Right now I'm going over the brief adventure at Sky Lotus Camp. That was fun. When you say my past, I was expecting something older. The trio I met at the camp was truly amazing. They could communicate with each other, even though they were physically apart. Incredible, don't you think? Sorry, Your Majesty, I don't know what you mean, and why are you looking off in that direction? Tai King had thought it was the power to recording spells, while Tourette had chalked it up to karma at work. One way or another, there's one thing that the theories can't explain. There was one thing that shouldn't have happened no matter what. That was a true miracle. You must know what I'm talking about. Let's see, I know the elevator password. Triratna used his power to figure the password of the elevator on the day after Mid-Autumn Day. Tretsia, on the other hand, received the password the day before. Neither Tai King's spells nor Triratna's karma vision could do that, passing messages backwards in time. It was a true miracle, something that defies the laws of natures in this world. Do you know what that insinuates? Whatever force made our little miracle happen,
must possess power far beyond our imagination. That's what I'm thinking, and what I've wanted to tell you about.
Excuse me, Your Majesty. I think this you is me? So, who are you talking to?
You know the answer, Lubis. A long time ago, 10 emperors founded Bluescales. One of them left nothing behind. The truth is, he was not a dragon, but the original Deep One. Maybe I shall address the 10th emperor as they, with a capital T, befitting a god. And they are here with us today. In fact, they've been listening to our conversation for a while. Say something, please.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
That's not. I'm not here! You know what? They should have added the third option. I've been here the whole time. I'm not here. As funny as ever, old friend. I've been looking forward to this day. Over a century has passed since we last met. I thought it was just a matter of time for a reunion.
Your Majesty. When you said the trio had help, I thought you meant yourself.
Of course not. I'm but a member of their team.
Are you serious? Forgive me if I'm not getting the punchline. I can't hear or see anyone other than you. Does this they really exist?
Oh, you're not supposed to hear them, Anubis. I'm the only one who can. Each noblest is born with a special talent, except for me. I was born with no apparent talent at all.
So you know what that means, though. The Emperor heard me groaning about his jokes. Oh no. Now I'm gonna get casted judgment on.
It was the advent of them that helped me understand what my talent was. The ability to sense such a higher being and communicate with them. That's my talent as a true dragon. In a sense, I'm their interpreter. This name, Tarjundad, was made especially for you, old friend. In other native languages of mine, it means he who translates or interprets. But I don't know you. I figured if you knew me, then you'd see through my tricks. I sensed your presence, although you were somehow different than before. I've made many arrangements to make you aware of yourself. Why not just greet me? You've been wondering if I did that. You'd take me for an NPC with poor writing. That's what happened when we first met. More importantly, you wouldn't realize the full extent of your power unless you discovered it on your own. Remember the series of moving rooms in the flying machine? You guided the trio through it, because it was a lot easier for you to see the big picture from your vantage point. I, on the other hand, spent hours finding my way out. As to the final part that involved seeing across planes, they couldn't possibly have done it without your help. It was you who truly saved Bluescales. Where was I? Oh yes. Is this the first time we met from your perspective? Yes. I thought so. You must be wondering why. Because time flows differently in your world. To me, Transia arrived at the camp one day ahead of Triratna and Tai King, but from your perspective, she was late by a day. That was how Transia received a message from her future. Likewise to me, we met a long time ago, but from your perspective, that day is a distant future. What really are Tai King and gang? You are from an entire and different plane. Physically entering my world is impossible. The only way for you to interact with things on this side is through 3 faces. Or 3 avatars, if you will. There has to be 3 of them each time. For this advent, you used Tai King, Transia, and Triratna as your faces. How do you know this much?
Because I was one of your faces a century ago. My uncle took the throne in a coup when I was a child. General Fang helped my brother and me escape to my mother's old country. We met you on the way, and you were appointed us your three faces. With your power, we managed to build up a force and take back the throne. My brother and 8 of our most trusted friends ruled as a group. There was a 10th seat left for you. 10 emperors together brought blue scales into a golden age. However, I was the only one who could sense and talk to you. Other faces, including my brother and General Feng, didn't know much about you. As to how I know so much, you told me everything in my past and your future. Why call me the Deep One? Before that, we addressed you as God. After we restored the throne, the emperors and the servitude called you the 10th. Neither of that was suitable. As your interpreter, it was my job to make you more of an appropriate name. You once told me that your world had one extra dimension than ours, called depth. It was like the ocean, you said.
Oh, wow. That is... Woo! Oh, that is a deep one, baby. Oh, that's very deep. Oh, that's so deep. So their world is only two-dimensional, in a very real sense. That's fun.
Other than up, down, left, and right, you can choose to dive in. There's amazing sights further in, you said. That gave me an idea. The Deep One, the guide widely worshipped along the coastline, was a perfect name.
The interesting thing is that, like, in theory, like, if the idea of, like, multiple dimensions and there being, like, fourth dimension and like, fourth dimension. Now, interestingly, like, in their thing, I can move through the fourth dimension, apparently. But obviously, I can't do that in my own space.
In the old stories, the Deep One had 3 faces, one of mercy, one of rage, one of joy. That suits you. Is there anything you want to ask? The Golden Age of Blue Scales. The greatness of Blue Scales was wrought by you. Most of us couldn't sense your presence, but there was no mistake that a higher power was working with us. They served you and offered you various talents. Where did new tech come from? It was you who brought that from another world. With technologies far ahead of our time and your omnipotent power, we made Blue Scales a legend like no other.
The only game I know the Konami code works for is Contra, and there was another one I can't remember right now.
Unfortunately, everything ended with your departure. A few years ago, after you left, the blessing fell from the sky and died, with other true dragons and members of the Servitude clan following suit. Soon, I was the only one left.
What happened to your people?
To tell the truth, I don't know. I have no idea what happened to the true dragons or why I'm the sole survivor. You were the only one who might know a thing or two, but you were not here. The most popular conspiracy theory is that I murdered all the true dragons to seize the throne, because I'm the useless piece of furniture. The only way for me to do something is to exterminate all the other true dragons. A lot of people do believe that. What about you?
I don't believe it.
Thank you. I haven't seen any trust in over 100 years. The real person behind the demise of my kind would probably remain a mystery indefinitely. However, I've been keeping one thing in mind. Before you left, you told me to take care of myself and Blue Scales. I've been doing that to the best of my ability. In my most desperate times, it was the belief that you would come back to save the day that kept me going. You, the guardian of Blue Scales, will forever watch over us.
You've done well.
Thank you, old friend. You have no idea how much that means to me. And
I see that you're still using those antlered seals. Because of my talent, I was the only thing that you could physically touch in this world. When my baby antlers fell off, I made them into 2 seals, okay and done. With those, you could respond to our reports and petitions. I'm so glad that you still have them. To you, we're meeting for the first time, but these seals are proof our friendship has already happened. It's time to say goodbye again, I suppose. Normally, you shouldn't be here, where none of your current faces is present. That could mean only one thing. In your words, the credits will soon roll. It's an ending in my time, but in your time, this is just the beginning. We will meet again, old friend, in my past and your future. Together, with what's left of the Servitude clan, we will continue to watch over Blue Scales.
It's my honor, sir.
Now, old friend, goodbye. We have done this before, watching the sunrise on this tower. That was a century ago. Ah, this sight. It's as breathtaking as before.
Bean!
Roll credits. So, what that ending says to me is that there's a prequel coming. Maybe. There you are, Toma.
Dad.
You're doing great as the man of the house. Better than I could have hoped for. Take a break, son. You've earned it.
No need, Dad. I'm actually enjoying this job.
That's my son.
You should take a break. I know Triratna told you to watch Poda closely, but you really don't need to follow him around the clock. How's he doing these days?
Not bad. Not bad at all. I'm teaching him how to make ink, and he's getting a hang of it super quick.
That's great. With me selling and Poda making, we're an unstoppable business machine. At this rate, you will move to Zone 1 in a couple of years.
Oh man, is this gonna be like a story? Oh man, this is gonna be a story credits. Oh boy, here we go. It feels complicated to come back here. Ah, deep one. Oh wait, never mind. You're watching the credits. Go on. Anyways, welcome, Thune. Hello, Gran.
How have you been? Has anyone told you you look great?
Oh, sorry, other way.
Can't be better. I'm forgetting my lines. Anyway, I haven't felt this good in a long time. The medicine Tai King gave me is working wonders. I'm no longer seeing the dark. The deep one! The deep one! Deep one! Ah!
Anyways, glad to hear.
Lord Fave.
Oh, Lord Fave hired me. He said to put you in more of a good word for me.
Ah, yes. He bought this place and hired me as a butler. It's a big place, and I ain't getting any younger. So I told him about this dependable young man named Bump. Thump Bump.
Ah, I see.
Next, you're gonna help me move all the furniture out. Lord Five wants to make this place a museum of his collections. By then, we need a receptionist. This old bat isn't the looker she used to be, so you'd better take care of that.
Don't say that about yourself. You're a charming lady who ages well. Receptionist. Just the right job for a 5-star review magnet like me. 3.5 hours. I know, but we're done. So good thing we did split it up, right?
Sure. Junior's got a lab job and Nighty's in the fancy office. Field work is boring these days. Not that we don't have much work to do anyway. Since the Arte business is wrapped up, Zone 2 has been unnaturally quiet. Speaking of Arte, that was a mighty interesting case. Easily 300 pages of good story. Not my fault writing novels on duty. It's not like I have anything else to do. This smells sus. Maybe one bite? Man, this is taking boring to a whole new level. Is it off-duty time yet? Well, I guess I'm not the worst police officer. So it's like, this is a two-man team? Because I've only seen 2 names on here so far. Today is my last show. Thank you, everyone. We had a good run, but I'm chasing my dreams. How's that for a closing line? Cliche. I'm sure I've heard something like that somewhere more than once.
It doesn't have to be unique as long as it's heartfelt.
Yeah, I guess.
This feels surreal. He just celebrated his debut anniversary not long ago. Now he's retiring already?
Things happen. Hearts change. Haha. I do enjoy doing this with you guys, but it's the oldest of the 3. I think it's time we thought about our future. How that Artborns are recognized as legal citizens, we don't have to hide anymore. I had a talk with Dad. We think it's time to start a family business. Don't worry about your showbiz. Dad doesn't support it, but it doesn't mind either. We really should prove to Dad that it can be a legit business.
If we manage to do that, will you come back?
Yeah, I wouldn't say no if you insist. Maybe in a different outfit. Try something new. How about something furry? What do you think?
Don't push it.
Again, like Zohar did writing and programming. This is incredible. Good job. I think so. Anyways, I'd have to look back at the names, but I think it's the same names. So this is like, what's it called? Dust and Elysium Tale, where it's like, I think the one guy did everything except for the music. It is hard to fight crime when the crime rate in blue scales keeps dropping to like this. Fortunately, being Tai King's body part pays just enough to put food on the table. Do I really need to eat food? I thought I was not human character anyway. I do not need much food or a table. It's a figure of speech. Ah, okay, thank you. Often used by surface dwellers in conversations and writing. Talking like a surface dweller seems to be more likable, as I found. In that case, maybe I should stop talking like this. Although it feels weird. Other than keeping Tai King safe, I had an interesting gig the other day, escorting a family of 3 to their hometown in the countryside. A family of 3, all humans, beefy sons, low-quote dad, speedster mom. A fun combination. Apparently, the dad used to be a big deal in Zone 1, but lost everything because he took the wrong time in the political world. Now the Emperor's offered to give... I guess he's just not trying all the time. Now the Emperor's offered to give his old job back, but he's not making it. He'd rather be a family man than in the countryside. Well, that's an eye-opener, as they say on the surface. I thought all surface dwellers lived for money and power. A simple family man? That was unexpected. I have a lot more to learn. Oh, there we go. So it's still like Bullwolf and Zor are like involved with a good overlap on it, but it does look like there was other people involved. I think 8 so far. Well,
Well, I'll be damned. I was joking when I said that you should get a teaching job. Now you have your own school.
Can't do it without you, Smarty. For administrative approvals and everything, you're a great general manager. You know that?
Nah, you did most of the work. We wouldn't be here if it didn't get phenomenal reviews for your touring gigs. Kids and parents love you. That's your school, Cocky.
Hopefully I don't get too cocky. Huh? Dad joke. I have lots of plans in the future. This is not one of them. Let's make something out of this school, partner.
Yeah, let's do that, partner. Oi, bosses. Aren't you hiring me to make a sculpture for the principal? What'd you use as the principal?
The public face of the school, of course. Am I right, Smarty?
Wait a minute. I'm the general manager. I manage the school. That makes me the principal.
A school is an academic institution. Can you even spell institution right?
Oh yeah? Trying to get a government permit for your fancy spelling then.
Come on, not this again.
Dun 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 dun. So, original score is by Project Lights. 2 people in charge of the music. They did a good job.
Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow's our grand opening day. I'm kind of nervous.
Don't worry about it. With me on stage, this place will be packed.
It's a restaurant, not a theater.
Good, everything's ready to go.
Oh, that was him. I did some adjustments to the groovy kitchen. Just cook as hard as you want. It's gonna be one heck of a rave party. I was just telling him. It's a restaurant. We don't need a rave party. If anything, can I have a quieter kitchen system, please? Oh, then you'll need the latest generation, Groovy 0. This thing you have here is a dinosaur. Come to my workshop sometime. See how the latest technology redefines the kitchen. The price is kind of high, but it's a good investment. The system pays for itself. Maybe when my restaurant actually starts making money. Anytime, buddy. Say, Drab, why don't you tell us one of your new stories?
No.
Eh?
My stories are in high demand these days. You gotta pay me for it.
Ah, our old Drab's a star now.
Where'd I put my sign, Half?
Thank you for picking that up, brother.
Don't mention it. I'm close to the fruit shop a couple days to help you out.
Close shop? Won't the monk nag your ears off?
That's the beautiful part. He's in the town for a few days. He's out of town for a few days.
The rest and rant, that's great.
That restaurant name. Dude, who came up with it? Triratna? Tarjum Dad?
They worked together on it, how'd you know?
It's kind of obvious. Japanese localization and English localization. About Johnny and Skylo. The amnesty doesn't pardon everyone. According to Blue Sky laws, 10 crimes are unforgivable. Among them, patroncide and high treason. That being said, their cases fall into a legal gray area. Johnny isn't really Ever's son, not biological, maybe not adopted either. The adoption process was a legal mess. As to Skylo, he was just Arte's glorified errand boy who knew nothing about his big plan. That could exempt him from a high treason charge. Anyway, whichever way that goes, I've got to go through the investigation and prepare all sorts of paperwork. They will get a fair deal, fair and just trial for sure. That means a mountain of work. I was thinking about taking a break while Tai King and his buddies were out of town. As the sheriff, I guess a break is too much to ask for. Speaking of Tai King, I wonder where they went. Life isn't fair. They're having fun while I'm buried in paperwork. Very good game for a small group like that.
Hey, here we are. How's this place?
Great view. Clean air. We haven't been together since the end of the Arte business. Except for some tricky body paint sessions, but those don't count. It's just you, man. I say you try and see every once in a while. You should hang out with us more. Is that so? What are you doing in the middle of nowhere? Just hiking for no reason?
Not the middle of nowhere. It's part of His Majesty's private land.
It's what? Can we just walk in like this?
Don't worry about it. I got us a permit. It looks deserted, but once upon a time, a large dragon clan used to live here. Ege Arte spent his childhood on this mountain.
Ege Arte? You mean the real one, not the seer? That had been over 100 years ago.
More or less. The communities were relocated after they built blue scales. Nature claimed the land over the years. What I really want to say is that the Obscure did a lot of landscaping paintings featuring this mountain. The Obscure, our creator. I think I know where this is going. Bookend! Exactly, this is Mount Panted in real life. One day the Obscure saw a monk, a priest, debating where he was on a routine visit to the mountain. They were so concentrated that they didn't notice the gathering audience, not just the Obscure. Wild animals came out of hiding to listen. Inspired by the sight, the Obscure wrote a story and made a series of illustrations for it, which in turn inspired young Ege Arte, who eventually became the Obscure's apprentice, according to the seer Arte. And Ege Arte was also fascinated by these illustrations because, yep, they were based on his childhood home. Over 100 years and it came full circle. A perfect closure, one would say. Yeah, you could say that. In a sense, we're visiting our home now. Let's make this one of the best days in our lives. To the peak. I'm gonna beat both of you. Let's go. I'm going down without a fight. Alright, real credit roll. Okay, there's actually a larger thing. Sound produced by Project Lights. That's confusing. I like this one. I'm very glad you guys voted for it. This is actually very fun. It is very rare that stories surprise me or mechanics surprise me because, like, I've been gaming for a long time. But I'll say I was pleasantly surprised by some of the twists in this story, and also some of the twists in the puzzle design. If that was a twist, I guess I could look it up. I don't know how popular this game would be to see if other people solved that last puzzle in a different way than I did by basically breaking it. But it'd be interesting to see. Anyways, this is a long one. We're at the 4th hour, which is not the longest stream we've done on this channel, but it's been pretty long. Romir's like, it'll take you 2.5 hours. It's like, haha, that last puzzle took me a bit. So I think it was like at least 20 minutes on that puzzle, at least. I'm glad I did it though, because I feel it's like that was a cool method. There's a new woo. There's another woo. Woo is now a universal language. Woo means woo in both Mandarin and English.
Oh, there's a third woo. At least, I mean, QAQ is pretty close. 007. Oh, there's another woo-woo. How many woo-woos? I think I've seen 4 or 5. I don't know if I missed any when I was like not paying attention. Oh, QWQ. Not a numbers there. They all start with the same thing too. I wonder if that's like a common thing. Oh, there's another woo-woo. This must be like the Kickstarters or the Kickstart backers. So I think I saw some of these already before. Like did a lot of these MO. Like, is that a common thing in like the Chinese social media is to use like just a large string of numbers? See, that's cool. Like, this is one of those things where it's like, backing can have its, like, I did not complete everything, so I missed a quest there. Got a compelling from her. Authentic for the other ones. I wonder if there's like what kind of impacts like not playing them authentically causes, and what opportunities you have to do that. Thus concludes the adventure of the Artborns. Thank you for playing to the end. Now you can return to any chapter of the game and go over the story again. During replay stations, you have a fast forward button that skips you're familiar with. Return here anytime you go home in the options menu. Scoreboards in each of the chapters keep your high score and the secrets you've uncovered. The staff room. Interact with the painting on the wall to switch player characters. And one more thing. You have a staff den. Drop anyone with the minds behind the game. Oh, that's cool. That's it. Enjoy. The past and future meet. So, like, they're talking about the whole, like... This is sort of like a time... Get everything until we get all the gray stuff. Where'd the gray thing go? I'll give it one more spin, but I didn't see it. Some of these characters look familiar. I think they were on like the posters out here, right? Yeah. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Wolfsoul. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm proud of seeing someone who made it this far in a game. How do you feel about it? I'm Wolfsoul, the artist of the team, in charge of making portraits, scenes, animations, sprites, and stuff. Whatever the director wants, I make it happen. Truth be told, I'm kind of new to the video game artworks. Luckily, Zoril had already laid down so much of the groundwork, and Bullwolf is there for technical support. Plus Dubkey, who helped me outsource graphical work about the halfway point. With our combined effort, I'd say graphic-wise, Threefold represents my best of my ability, so I'm happy that you like what you see. I wanted to do more with the fine details, but Wolf reminded me of the reality. Great idea, he said, but right now let's prioritize finishing the game, and he's totally right. If you're interested in the artwork of the game, get our early concept arts, I could show you our secret art book. Are you interested? Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, they definitely were a little bit more ambitious. Like, cause it definitely looks like it's got a 3D aesthetic to it. And like most of these characters, right, you only see the top half of them, but he did like do full body arts of them. Or they didn't. This must have been an earlier design. I kind of agree with not having the hair with the white ears. They had like a beanie, a full beanie, as one of his alternative things. I agree without the full beanie. Looks like she didn't change all that much. They just had like a simple design, but it probably matched her skin too much, so they decided to like do that. Though they might have done that because they were like, oh, let's make it look like they're shedding, right? Like, so it looks like they're shedding their skin, but it's actually just their jacket. I agree with the blue color. The gray color has like weird implications for law enforcement. I don't see many green or gray uniforms these days, particularly. Oh yeah, I remember that character. That was a long time ago. That didn't look like that didn't change all that much. Interestingly, like, if you're thinking about the order in which you see things, it's probably like these characters are probably some of the earlier ones developed. Despite them not being like that, because that looks like a really early illustration, like, compared to the rest of the, like, even the concepts of these earlier characters here. Like this one kind of has that aesthetic, but it's not as flat. And, like, this one looks kind of flattish. Like, the line work is a little different. But like this one looks really, this one looks particularly like flat and like very rough. So like the distance between this character and this character seems just greater than most of them. They like did like storyboard concepts of like. That's actually, yeah, that's actually a neat way of doing it. It's like, here's the house, and like, here's the inside of this thing here. I guess that's the basement. Was that the basement, or was that like the door? I didn't think the basement led to. I think it was. Yeah, you'd have to have like a lot of like resources in order to do a 3D landscape like they were look like they were originally looking at. So it was also kind of interesting that the tutorial ended up being an admitis res. I didn't even realize it was an admitis res. Like where you were like playing this like before the end of game thing beforehand. Was that the earlier, like, cover art? They definitely did a lot more with, like, the 3D city concept. They definitely kept it for that one. This one, they went a little flatter. But yeah, we'll loop back around. Oh, Tyking. No, wait. I'm seeing you in this room. That means you're the deep one. I'm Bullwolf, the producer of Threefold Recital. Thank you for playing again. Hope you liked it. I'd be so honored if you did. We had a lot of little secrets and nooks and crannies. Some of them can be hard to find. So how about this? I'll tell you one of the secrets in each chapter so you know what to watch out for. Just between us. You don't want to have other guys to hear it. What do you say? Some moderate spoilers? Sure. Check out the scoreboards outside the chapter rooms. Now you can see the list of all the secret hints and how to unlock them. Oh, that's cool. Well, hey there. Thank you for playing our game. I'm Zohar, the game's producer, plus writer, plus programmer, plus a tiny bit of graphic design. Feel free to call me Zo. Sure, Zo. You've made it to this room, meaning you've already beaten the game. Congrats. People say that reading a book is like having a spiritual conversation with its writer. We just had a spiritual conversation for 10 plus hours. I'm thrilled, humbled, and honored and at the same time. One big thank you, sincerely. That means a lot to me. By the way, if you're interested in the making of this game, you can enable director commentary here. Every time you complete a full set of description in one display exhibition room, you can see additional gifts from yours truly. What's the director commentary mean? Of course, you may not be interested in that, so you've done plenty of reading. I totally understand. Sure, you can add it. I'm Gabe Ben. I'm Gabe Newell. And this is how I made Team Fortress 2. So the scoreboard is here. So let's see how I did. Oh, okay, look, this is the trap or the. Okay. So this is the question mark stuff. So this is the stuff I missed. Hit someone with a bullet ball. Show this. Like obviously, if you're watching to this point, you've basically, you know, seen what I did and probably like have things spoiled for you already. So hit someone with a polo ball, show the waitstone who's boss, don't leave a mess behind, ask the officer about the repair bills. Hear the butler's whole speech, help Night catch wifey, help Night for the highest pay possible, have a long nice chat with the slacking off officer, open the door without revisiting the first dimension, read all the books on the 3rd floor, find the switch hidden in the books, keep thinking about analyzing pills, add ink, why not, got questions, right when reporting, get all questions right when reporting to Night. Ooh, it's concept art, I know, but it's interesting to look at concept art and think about like, because it's like, even in the concept art, like the character looked a lot different than the other concept art, which is why I'm assuming that was one of the first characters that they made. Because if like a lot of the foundation of the game was, like usually like some writers will work their ways to the end and then like fill in the middle, like the whole like, to me the concept of like a big overall concept, like the person playing the game is a character of the game, has to kind of be something that's fleshed out very early on, and that person's the conduit in which communicates to the player that they were a character this whole time. Like that's like a really high concept that needs to kind of be fleshed out early on, which is why I think that they are an early character. 10 hours. 10 and a half, apparently. Did he actually keep count, or did he just estimate? Cover the stain with a powerful blaster. Check out the cold corridor maps. Answer all haunting questions correctly. You can't help bumping into boxes like this. These trolleys can't fool you. No one fool you, not once. Got the last part of the riddle right. Figure out the math problems on your own. I did that. Acquire 2 bridge keys, get the password out of the kid. Debunk a conspiracy theory. Get 20 plus ring points. I missed a lot. Win the draft battle in one go. Yeah, I didn't do that. Ask about the combination with all the characters. That's pretty funny. Mitigate a dispute as Tai King. The meatballs question didn't bother you. I missed a lot of stuff in this one. Get all 4 keys right in one try. Made the perfect tool without failure finally. Ride the sandworm all the way up. Find all the Emperor statues. Behind the follow mall, mark zone 3. So there's definitely like a memory thing where it's like I should have went back and did those things, which is kind of a cool little test of your memory. Alright, but that's it. Thank you everybody for watching. Next time we're going to be back to Kobold Court. Kobold Court. I believe we're on like the last like 2 things of that, so like it might be possible that tomorrow is going to be the last time we do Kobold Court as our voting game. It's a possibility, or maybe there's 2 sessions left. I can't remember. Anyways, we'll see you then. Thank you guys for this. Thank you very much for this game. It was a very nice one. I liked it. And have a good one, everyone. So I think one criticism I will make though, I accidentally left this running sometimes, and because like there's no exit button here on the main screen. There's a save and load, right? But there's no like thing here on the save and load screen to exit. How you exit the game is you have to go to the settings menu here, and then there's exit to title, and then you hit confirm. Which is weird. Like, it's usually a game exit isn't like 2 menus deep, and... Well, it said 30, and that's what I said, is like, I accidentally left this running overnight one time. Because, like, I didn't, Yeah, I did do voice stuff, which reading takes a lot longer than just reading it. But anyways, we'll see you next time, guys. Have a good night. See you next week. Have a good bunny day tomorrow.